Your discretion is advised.
But will be completely ignored.
Spend time with your family?
Sure I do.
Good. Listen, man that doesn't spend time with his family can never be a real man.
To the wild individuals, OTT only taking you to the wildest place. WWE, AEW, NJPW, we TNA in the ring where the legends will be. It's not a gimmick, this is raw, pure fact. Dissecting every match like science on the map. We bring the heat from the mat to the screen. Last week in wrestling, we keep it mean. The OG Mobb riding high, that's the dream. After dark wrestling, hear the fans scream. Step in the ring, welcome to the scene. Die hard fans, we discuss everything. We coming off the ropes, slaying the truth in your face. OTT, are we taking you the wildest place? WWE, AEW, NJPW, Heat, TNA in the ring, where the legends compete. It's not a gimmick, this is raw, pure fact. Dissecting every match like science on the mat. We lay heat from the mat to the screen. Last week in wrestling, we keep it mean. POG, my body high, that's the dream. After dark wrestling, hear the fans scream. Step in the ring, welcome to the scene. Die hard fans, we discuss everything.
Yo, what's up? Well, my fault. We are once again here for AfterDark. Well, no, I forgot. It's not even AfterDark anymore. This is the Mobb Man Show. Keep forgetting that, ladies and gentlemen. Still getting used to this whole, little changes that we got around the studio and everything, and everything like that. Like, share, subscribe, leave a comment below, ring the bell. Want to get into some shit today? Well, tonight. Happy late Saturday. I know it's gotta be week 11, week 12 in NFL. Too many injuries going on in the NBA right now, and money is being spent in the MLB world right now. But I ain't talking about that. We're talking about what's going on last night. But before we get into all that good jazz, you know what I'm saying? Gotta plug in, some of the platforms. Linktree.com/AfterDark podcast or link.tree. As you want to try to paraphrase it and stuff like that. But yeah, let's go and do that. Let me follow us there. Tune in not really every week. I don't know how we're really going to do this whole thing like that. But also check out the brand ambassadors as well. Big ups to Dubby. Get the boost of energy that you need. Be better. You OTTR for 10% off your merchandise at w.gg. Next, you got the brand ambassadors, of course. Cannot forget that. 15% on brand ambassadors for Dream Alive University, especially when it's getting cold out right now because you don't want to be in my shoes. So Lace too to get the good jewelry over there too with 25% off at GetSoLace.com as well. Check out the merchandise stores and everything like that. For last week in wrestling, Black Arts Angels, Wrestling Asylum, Wrestling everything like that. We're just trying to regrow the business and shit like that. I know we've been stuck on fucking 846 subscribers for maybe a week. Shit like that. And see what's going on and shit. But me, Shit's Black Olinsky and your main man E Dukes is right next to me as well for this evening's situation that's going on and shit. So what is going the fuck on?
None. I feel good, ladies and gentlemen. What's good, peoples? Everybody knows who this is. It's your man E Dukes, aka your concierge of the big backs.
The hell's that
Big
supposed to
Back
be?
Nation. Yeah, because honestly, I just got invited to the Big Back Nation. You can invite yet? Don't worry, we send out invites all the time. And legit,
I probably don't want to. I probably don't want to go because that's already freaking me out as is, and that's already giving me a bad visual in my head. I just don't want that. I just don't want that.
listen, everybody needs a baby. Everybody love themselves a big back baby. This is all the time. It helps all the time. Because when it's cold out, what do you need? You need a big back. And keep it warm during the night. It helps you. It helps. It heals you.
So,
That's the best feeling in the world. Best feeling in the world all day.
that description itself is already bad enough. Okay, big back and shit like that. You make it seem like it's like hog marks or some shit. Like, come on, dude. Like,
Yes.
no way. You can't do that.
Yes.
You know, it
Yes.
just don't sound. It just don't sound plausible. Okay, it just don't sound plausible. Is what I'm saying.
All right.
Okay,
All right.
plausible.
I'll put it like this. Now let's put it like this though. You ready?
No,
Can you just imagine waking up?
I'm not ready. I'm not ready for that.
No, I'll put it like this. Just imagine
Not
waking up.
No.
And you have yourself some cheese eggs, cheese grits, some bacon, sausage, biscuits.
Courtney, what's the deal, baby girl?
What's good,
No.
Courtney? Like I said, just
Listen,
having
I
that, just
Like I
having
said, I
that
don't
good
know
ass
what
breakfast.
Deuce is thinking. I don't know what Deuce is thinking. He just said something about fat bags. So weird shit that he said. Just said. I just like, okay, listen, we haven't even started. We haven't been on for 10 minutes, and this is already turning left field so fast. It's like, can we just like figure out what our direction is tonight? This is just going another place where I don't want to go. I'm just trying to stay level headed tonight. So I'm trying to figure some shit out while we dealing with all
Listen,
this.
I see you be level headed. I see you with the glasses on. The first time I see you with glasses. Trying to be
No,
all professional.
no, these are actual reading glasses. It just helps me when sometimes shit like this. Sometimes come into play, and especially when you're on a laptop and like you gotta pull away from the wall because it echoes and it vibrates and waking up
Yeah,
and everything like that. You gotta be conservative and shit. So,
yeah.
people gotta understand that. You know what I'm saying? But geez, yeah, you're already off to some weird shit, bro. I don't even know what the hell I don't know how the hell they even start this episode. But I did not make a slide, but I at least got the results of NXT's deadline that happened last night. We'll go quickly.
hmm
Let's go. Julia won the whole women's one from. She scored 2, so Ruka scored 1. Everyone scored 1 except for Julia. She won. I let the tail end of the bitch and shit like that. Trick Williams retains his NXT championship against Rich Harlan. Faxium. That's a weird tag team name. That Faxium and Nathan Frazier and shit. Um, retained the NXT Tag Team Championships. Both my baby mamas got into a bang out last night in the NXT Underground match, and Lola Vice actually wins that one. But Obafemi, who replaces Eddie Thorpe, because apparently he was injured and shit, replacing him, and he wins 3. He's now the number. He's now this is Iron Survivor and shit like that, and him and Julia now got number 1 contenders for their current championships and shit like that. So, I know we didn't have really reviews of the books, but Obafemi replaced Eddie Thorpe. I was kind of surprised. I was really shocked at that one more than anything. I was like, no, he's gonna win. I don't know, he's gonna win. Like, there's no way you're not gonna have this big giant Nigerian monster
No,
being the surprise replacement at the last minute, and he wins.
actually, I do see that happening because that happened before. Do you remember when what was it? When Ian Dragunov was champion, and it was what Trick. It was when they had added Trick Williams to the mix. 'Cause I remember when it was what this was when Trick was with Carmelo Hayes. It was Carmelo. Was it Barry Corbin? I forget who was third. It was a 4th member. It was the 4th person. The next year they added Trick to the mix to actually for the NXT championship.
I'm surprised that you actually remember this.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised that you actually remember this, because normally you have a very good extensive memory, but you don't have a good short one sometimes.
Oh. But most of the things I do remember and know that what Trick was part of the NXT secondary championship. They both him up to the actual main heavyweight title just so quickly after losing it to Dominic Mysterio. Take a look at who Obi Femi lost to Tony De Niro. So
Damn.
so just from that, they want to push him to the heavyweight championship realm. So that way, what happens coming up? The NXT call ups. He can probably Trick could drop the title to him, and he goes on his way. Roxy Perez could drop the title to Gilia, and she go on her miracle way.
It's
So
Julia.
those,
It's Julia, not Julia.
my
Damn.
bad, Julia.
Come
I see the
on.
G.
The G's not silent. The G's not silent though, so that
No, I'm saying. So all right, Julia.
yeah,
All
there
right.
you go. Actually pronounce that name right.
All right. So Roxy Perez going to the main roster. Trick going to the main roster. It'll be a good thing, but it'll be a bad thing as well. And just because I see Roxy maybe get her shine, but Trick is gonna be just like Carmelo, being the back catering and shit. And I wonder if Trick goes to the main roster. And I said this before, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna say this again. Do you think Booker T's coming?
Booker T is already kind of, well, in a way, not really. He doesn't need to. Doesn't need to. Only thing that Trick Williams really needs to do is change up that goddamn finisher. And I'm not gonna keep repeating myself when it comes to that stupid ass fucking finish that
Listen.
he does, shit like that. It just doesn't affect me. I mean, well, it doesn't strike me as a move that can be highly effective to really keep a person down for a for a 3 count 10. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like if he just gets permission from Booker T, and yo, can I just steal your signature and your finisher and shit like that? I'd be more happy for that. More than anything, that can actually be like the passing of the torch. But I think they're trying to keep him original and shit. But it's like the theory of like you can take a person off the street and like you can just sign them through this willy-nilly deal and shit like that. Go do a developmental program to kind of develop their skills, so when they go on to the bigger stage, they can be somebody. And some people got it, some people don't. Trick got the look. Trick got the look and all that. It's just a charisma. It's just a charisma. Not really the charisma. I'm not gonna knock his charisma. It's the moveset for me. It's just not selling.
Yeah.
So I'm afraid, like you said, when he goes up to the main roster, if he doesn't change up his moveset to try to strike out from others, it's not gonna be highly possible. If he was like a high flyer type of shit like that, he'll be utilized quick and easy. But nah, his thing is more of a brawler type street style, and that can only go so far. And you already got a Kevin Owens that does that type of shit. He's a fat man doing fucking swantons. Trick Williams can do a swanton and shit to wow the crowd more than Kevin Owens does. He's in trouble.
But now I'll put like this. And here's the thing I sit there and see. If Trick Williams does go to the main roster, I'll say bring Booker T, and Booker T could be like that Prince Nana.
Oh, bro, no.
And like Trick could be like the short Strickland.
Or if anything, at least this gives Carmelo something to do when he goes up to the main roster.
But yeah, you take a look at it like this. All right, what do you think of when you hear Trick Williams theme music? You hear Booker T most of the whole entire time.
No.
Yeah.
No,
I like that.
No, I don't. Because their auras, their styles is not close to one another's at all.
What?
Even though they're probably in the same. Well, actually, no. One was brought up in South Carolina. The other one was brought up in Houston, Texas. There's two different tones and philosophies, terminologies.
No. This is what I'm saying. Remember how Booker T, every single time that Trick Williams does his, every single time that Trick goes to the main, like his entrance, who you hear? Booker T just sitting back, just hyping that theme music up.
He hypes up the people that he likes to hype up. Speaking of hyping up, The prediction Fat Man is in the building. He was just running like a little bit late. And
Yeah.
they're right there.
Rocking his muscle shirt on. I see you. Yeah. I see you rocking that muscle shirt.
It's a tank top, you know. I don't wear shit that's unnecessary.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I like to
Well,
stay
you
comfortable.
didn't have to sit through the first like 5 minutes of this episode and shit, dealing with this man's weird philosophy about food and other things that he tried to bring up, and I'm just like, yeah, it's just like I wasn't signing up for it because I only been home from work for like 4 hours, so my mindset has to shift it from work to home.
Wait. No. This is what I just said. Yo, fast. Listen to this. Listen to this. Just imagine you get that proper invite for a Big Macs and you got a good breakfast. Now, can you imagine you have?
Wait, no, I told this motherfucker we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Something about fat ass waking up in the morning and some shit like that involving women, and it just went left field so fast.
What's a
Nigga,
fat
no,
back?
we're not doing that. See,
I said Big Mac. I did not.
hog mogs is what he meant.
Bro, listen.
Damn.
Listen, I've had my listen. I'm
just
listen.
this
No,
man's
I'm
just
not
trying
gonna
to-
entertain it. I'm
No,
just
this
gonna
man's
say
trying
this.
to this man's trying to plead his case, and I was like, no, just don't feed into the crowd. We were just talking about NXT deadline pay-per-view last night. I didn't make a slide for this shit. I put the results below and the banner and shit. And
I didn't even know there was a
into this
pay-per-view
whole
last night.
we dig into this whole NXT Trick Williams vortex and shit, and that's how we got in here before you walked in here.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't get the chance to see. I didn't even know there was a pay-per-view. So.
Hence why you see the the results below. You said what? Sorry.
Oh, but Femi. But yeah, I'm sorry to say one of your baby mamas should not. That both of your baby mamas. Yeah, that match should not happen no more. Because that's not a rivalry.
No more. What you mean? The rivalry should be done right about now.
That's not a rivalry.
More than anything.
No, it's not a rivalry.
Yes, it was.
Okay. Have you been
watching NXT lately?
I'll put this. Have Parker ever been Lola Vice?
Yeah.
How many times?
Once. And that was on the NXT show. That's why I actually haven't been watching NXT lately. So obviously you answer your own question.
No.
Just by that motion.
No. Because here's how I see it. I see it as what comes to when it counts on pay-per-views.
Okay, listen. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about from where it started to where it ended. It should have been ended last night. These two were 1-1 apiece. This was their tiebreaker. The pay-per-view match. It was the whole underground joint. That's why I actually have been watching NXT. You answered my question. Have you?
No, I'm saying I have, but it's just that like what comes out to it, what comes out to pay-per-views, that's how it should be the win-loss record.
It's not gonna happen, bro. Sorry, I'm sorry to say that. So which means all these times before when wrestlers had rivalries and they was going through on Raw and SmackDown, those days didn't count. Come on,
but
bro. No.
I'll say it does count to build up the storyline. But when it matters most, when it goes out to the pay-per-views. How many times we have such a?
It shouldn't matter, but it doesn't matter because if a rivalry started on a TV show and they have some matches, even if it is singles, tag team, triple threat, fatal four-way, whatever, or a 6-man tag, whatever, that still constitutes as an L or a dub, depending on which side are you playing on. It doesn't matter about pay-per-views because if that's gonna be the case, they need to do 3 fucking pay-per-view matches and shit like that. So it means you got to keep them on ice on TV for weeks until when you get there. If you don't have a concrete monthly shit where you're gonna be doing back and forth and shit like that, you can do it and make it faster. But NXT don't do that because it's not a monthly pay-per-view format down there. It's more like a bi-monthly thing with them.
Okay, now look. Now I'm just going
to incorporate a lot of their rivalries onto television because they need that rivalry to build up ratings and shit like that too.
All right, now you said build up ratings. I'm gonna sit there and throw these two people that actually people sat there and say they had a rivalry. Cody and Seth. Do you think that was a rivalry?
Yes.
How?
From the day that Cody walked in, and even the Easter eggs that Seth left in the very beginning before he came there, he was already dropping Easter eggs that Cody was coming, and that's how that rivalry has started. The prodigal son
Mm-hmm.
angle.
Okay. But I will say this. Reason why I think say a rivalry is not a rivalry if the other person wins. Seth
Stop.
hasn't won against Cody.
Stop right there. Because we look at Vince McMahon and Stone Cold, that was a 1.5-year rivalry. It went through television and pay-per-views just for a 1.5 years. That does not mean shit.
I'll put this, but Vince won a couple of those times.
Bro,
Vince, you keep up again. Vince was a Royal Rumble.
He used other people to fight for him, though. He only wrestled twice. Yeah, granted that, but during them whole things, he used Dude Love twice. He used Kane twice. He used Undertaker twice. The Rock twice.
But
other people that he had utilized and used to say, yo, I don't need to fight you, but he's part of my team. He's going to fight for me. Same way how, if we fast forward to the bloodline angle, right? You mean to tell me anytime that Roman or anyone of them gets into like a 6-man tag and Roman wins, that don't mean, oh, he won. Oh, yeah, he got one up on his adversary. It just also means that they constitute as a win no matter what, and doesn't even have to take a pay-per-view to do it. Some of these matches they're going to put on television because of certain rivalry standards, depending on how hot or lukewarm, whatever that these rivalries are. And you need weekly shows in order to build up these rivalries so you can have these pay-per-view matches. Granted that I do agree with you on that, but it does not work that way. Is what I'm trying to imply. Like you really don't need pay-per-view matches all the time to have these rivalry matches, shit like that. But like there was some of them in the past, we got it for free, and you're like, how the fuck does that happen? Oh, they just say fuck it, let's just do it right here, right now. Or how all these Monday Night Raws will start opening promo that sets up for a main event match, some shit like that intertwines with whatever storyline that goes. Someone can be knocked out in the back and then they be like, no, he ain't gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you tonight. We're gonna have our shit right now. And then unparalleled, but it's also they call that type of shit on the fly. You just can't see things as just like a boxing match where you gotta just get to the boxing match in order for you to have this match so we can know who really truly won. And it's a weekly thing. I mean, there's no such thing as the right way when it comes to that. Is what I think you're trying to apply.
All right, in that case, do you consider Trick and Carmelo rivalry?
Yes.
And who won most of the matches?
Carmelo did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Trick won.
You're saying you won the rivalry. You just asked me how many times did he win, and I just answered your question.
No, you said
that
Carmelo.
was a rivalry because you look at the story. The story was these two were best buddies. Eventually, best friends turn into best enemies angle. That's always that. I mean, that's been done so many times in the past, right? So when they broke apart and then when they started got one over on another, Trick won one, Carmelo won one on a TV show, which you're not incorporating that, which I'm trying to tell you, before they got the rematch again for that pay-per-view, before Carmelo got bumped up to the main roster. I'm trying to tell you, you don't always need pay-per-view matches to bump up a rivalry or to try to put the scorecard up there. Like all this other shit that they did prior to that, the lead up there, don't matter. It's what I'm trying to say. If it's a one-on-one situation, fine, whatever. You can have your cake and eat it too when it comes to that. But I just don't believe that. If you have a world title match on the SmackDown and you have a decisive winner, you're not going to constitute that because it's on free TV. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. But back.
No, game over, man. We're done with this. I'm really not entertaining that one anymore. I broke it down like two different directions. One old school way and the new school way that they're doing it now. And it's almost the same. They just tweaked it up a little bit. And that's it. Because you got frequent television now compared to back in the day when there wasn't frequent television. You had to wait a week to see what the fuck happened next. Now when you're doing this, you can intertwine a storyline between 3 shows in WWE for some weird reason because it's all one big multi-universe. We didn't have that back then. You really had to either watch shit unfold. Even when The Rock and Triple H had their one-on-one matches on Raw and SmackDown, even though they ended in no DQs, no contests, whatever, some type of shit, whatever weird fish that like they cooked up, they still cooked it on the scoreboard.
Man.
So we look at DQs as just ties. So that's like one over there in the corner. So you have wins, losses, and DQs, DQs, ties, whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what, you're still gonna look at it and be like, well, they're not gonna give us a decisive winner on television. They're gonna give us decisive winners on pay-per-views. Sometimes they'll give you decisive victories on TV. For instance, Mankind defeated The Rock January 4th, 1999 on the TV taping.
Mankind winning world championship.
And that was part of the Rock storyline with him.
Yeah.
So that would mean nothing. And then eventually The Rock won it back a few weeks later at that Royal Rumble that year. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like I said, when it counts.
No, the fact that HBK had both my baby mamas fighting last night was just crime amongst itself. God, dudes, how dudes looking like a Medea going to a funeral. You ask me, listen, man. You need to ask him that question.
Wait, what?
Why you looking like Medea is what he's saying.
Damn, I ain't wear no dresses, homie. Nah. I'm just being me, just mellow.
That's weird, as it sounds.
Hey, that's how it is.
I guess.
Yeah, this is the first I was hit, like, knowing Fast is quiet.
Because he's probably busy doing something that you probably should have been doing. He's like, yo, mind your business. Don't worry about me.
No, I'm just listening because
he was letting us have a little brouhaha for like a little hot moment.
Exactly.
So I couldn't find any more reviews.
I don't jump into anything that I don't know what's going on. You can't make me look stupid unless I want to act stupid.
Oh man. Well, you want to know what's crazy stupid?
But
so yeah, right. Okay, so story time real quick. I was meaning to do this shit before we I was hoping that Warren was actually in here because this part he probably would really laugh at, right? So I'm at work earlier today, right? So I work event security, shit like that. I'm not gonna get my whole fucking detail out. That's none of y'all fucking business. But I do what I do, whatever like that, right? So today I'm floating, and I end up getting pulled to work Santa's gingerbread workshop. So I was playing bodyguard, actually playing bodyguard for Santa Claus that was coming in. That was they had to take photos and stuff like that. Take pictures. For the kids, right? So I'm at the door. I'm at like this little like see-through curtain, plastic curtain way door that like you can like still see it from the outside, but you can't go in because I'm like right there blocking it and shit. Mm-hmm. So I'm thinking to myself, like, how can I utilize this time? I can make this time go back so fast, right? So somehow, some way, I don't know who the fuck brought this idea in my head. I just thought about Solo, the whole Solo, putting your hands together like you're praying to God and some shit. praying to God and some shit. I love you, Solo, right? Instead of me saying Solo, I said Santa to all these kids. And then every time when the kid walked in, I'd be just like this with my full uniform on, and it'd be like, you better say I love you, Santa.
Traumatizing the fuck out of them.
I had some of these kids fucking cracking. Some of these kids was like, yo, they really did the whole thing too. I said, if you rock with Santa, throw your ones up in the air. Some kids actually did that today. In my life, I was cracking up. I was literally cracking the fuck up. I was like, yo.
Like, Mom, he knows how to eat. But you be like, no, eat.
The fact that I was literally like sitting there like this, like I was like peeking out the like the little sequel thing, because when you walk out, they can make gingerbread cookies and shit like that, right? So they can decorate them and shit. So before like they walked out, like no, I didn't get a chance to.
That's some bullshit.
So before they walked out, I would do the same position. It's like, I hope we said that I love you, Santa. Like this, I love you, Santa. If I had enough time to make that meme when I came home, bro, I would have been cracking up laughing.
I love you, Solo.
Like, I love you, Santa. Thank you, Santa. I was cracking up I was cracking up during my shit today, man, when I was doing that shit for the kids, bro.
Yo, dog, you know what? Jason inspired me. I'm gonna have the kids do that on Monday. Kids in my van, when they get out, I'm gonna stand there. I'm gonna make sure you
just do the whole solo thing. Just do the whole solo and be like, I love you, Santa.
This is wrong.
Yo, I was cracking the fuck up at work when I was doing that, bro. One kid did get scared. One kid did get scared.
Was he white?
One kid did get scared. And let me remind you, I had my Pooh Shiesty Nike Pooh Shiesty on too. On top of that, yes, he was white, fast, but that got nothing to fuck to do with
it does.
Yeah. No, it does not.
Yeah, it does.
There was no. I'm gonna say this. There was other white kids that actually was like, oh snap, oh that's Solo.
That's exactly. They watch the Boondocks and they know what's going on.
Boondocks.
Yeah, these white kids know the Boondocks. They ain't stupid.
No.
Anybody got any? Can I get another cookie?
Nah, man, that was just some it was just some other shit that I was just like I had to get. Something out my system was like, how am I gonna get past this day? How am I gonna get past this shit so fast? And I just thought about the whole. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna pull the whole right here, man, the Santa speech. You say I love you, Santa, he'd be real disappointed.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm thinking about giving kids the elbow. Why not? I mean, it's the holiday spirit. Might as well drop it down low.
You want to talk about me? Yeah, you want to talk about me? I love you, Santa. I want you guys say in the comments, I love you, Santa, in your Jacob Fatu voice.
I think I'm gonna have this. I love you, Fatso.
Okay. I love you, Fatso.
There you go. Yeah. That's what I call that premium love. That's the premium love.
Yo, bro.
That premium love is just wild outside.
Yo, like y'all motherfuckers is crazy,
bro. Hey, that's how I did.
Larry was losing my shit. Larry was losing my shit that we're doing that shit. I was like, yo, I'm gonna stop it because after like the last hour, they finally brought in like someone to, I guess, someone to replace me and shit. So I walked out. I was like, all right, I'm out. Solo's gone. It's like Jacob's gone. I was out.
You definitely made them kids Christmas dreams. Remember that time where the janitor he was saying, I love you, Santa.
You're right. There's gonna be other kids. You're right. There's gonna be other kids that's gonna be seeing me doing that same shit on Tuesday. They're gonna be seeing me doing the same goddamn thing all over again. If they put me back, over there. If they don't, if they put me somewhere else, then that's another story.
Yo, you know what you should do?
No.
Doing that? You should give every little kid a sweet chin music.
No. Besides,
well, we're not trying to go to jail. assault and battery.
And you don't try to get me fired either, man. Like, what you doing, dummy?
If you wouldn't even, bro, if you can't get your foot up that high, why would you offer or suggest somebody else?
Putting violence on kids.
Whoa. I can get my foot up here.
You was the one.
That's one.
You was the one that just said.
Your sweet chin to me is like you hit me in my kneecap.
These kids. What?
You ain't kicking that high, bro.
You said that.
What?
Bro,
I can give people the sweet shit music.
Who's the one who just said this shit? Like, yo, like, you know what you should do? But you get sweet shit music to these kids. You're guilty. And you said it, bro. Like, you said it live. Like, now that we can go right back, clip it up and shit like that.
Bro.
Do demands violence from me on children? No.
Bro, first of all, we love the kid. Secondly, I'll DDT a kid with no problem. Just off the strap. But I'm not gonna sweet chin.
I'll DDT his ass.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sweet chin a kid. But you can't, first of all, dude, you can't get your leg past my shin or my kneecap. That's not a sweet chin. That's more like a little kickstart. Like you could probably do the best curb stomp ever, but lifting your foot up vertically is like pulling a hammy and you get down for the count. That's not happening.
Yeah, homie. I get my leg up there now.
Nah, I'll sweet chin the fuck out of you. Nah, I'll give you a sweet chin. I'll boot you all the way to fucking Alaska.
Nah, it ain't gonna be like that.
Alright, so look at how quick I am, bro.
Bro, you mean you're mad fucking weird, bro. Your mojo's all types of Dukes.
Bro, who's got the mojo?
Dukes does. Dukes got some weird ass mojo right now. It's weird as fuck.
Because Dukes be fat, man, but he be acting like he's skinny.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Huh?
Oh, you heard the man. You heard exactly what the fuck he said.
Damn, I act like I'm skinny?
Yeah, what is this? You skinny, bro, but you fat as fuck, bro. But you know what? I love you because you know why?
You're also a danger to society too. If people really look at you with a context and shit, like they be like, yeah, dude's kind of off his rocker a little bit. Like,
man, this you talk to him in a weird way. You understand? You gotta give him the Dowdies.
Whoa.
Bro, who got beat up? Bro? Don't do that.
No, wait a minute.
What happened?
Don't tell me somebody acting like Bob Strong. Okay.
If I could find it, ladies and gentlemen, I'm actually getting some news.
Okay.
Wait, how long ago was this?
He's back in the WWE.
No, it's something else involving one of somebody's favorite rappers and shit. That's not in the building. Jay-Z is being accused in a civil lawsuit of A blank, a 13-year-old girl in 2000, along with Sean Diddy Combs. Jay-Z responded in a lengthy statement calling the allegations idiotic. The accuser is anonymous. This story broke earlier today. Oh, this happened 2 hours ago after I got off of work. It was published. So shit.
Bro, it's getting hot, bro. Listen.
Jay-Z, the star rapper and entrepreneur whose real name is Sean Carter, was accused in the lawsuit Sunday of blanking a 13-year-old girl in 2000, allegedly along with Sean Diddy Combs. Now that we know Sean Diddy Combs has been denied a third bail as of late last week, so he's stuck in there till his trial date sometime next year in 2025. As we hear more shit come out on that, this is getting dark now, bro. But Kendrick was talking about in that song "Watch the Party Die." This is the party right here. This whole renegade shit over here is slowly starting to collapse. The anonymous
Disney's gonna be gone next year because motherfuckers are stepping down. I mean, people are getting exposed. A lot of people.
Yo, bro, CEOs is getting shot.
Bro, CEOs step down before they can even get caught, bro.
No, but bro,
Yeah.
CEO just got shot last week and killed. Does that say something too? Like, no, I don't think stepping down it's really gonna do anything. They want jail time or death.
Bro, listen.
Identified
I'm
only
gonna
as Jane
say
Doe said
this.
the assault happened after she was driven to an Video Music Awards after party. The federal lawsuit was originally filed in October in the Southern District of New York, the
The
same
fuck is a
district that
13-year-old doing at an after party?
do you not know how much power that these rappers had? No, just listen. Just okay. Like the same. Well, actually, this is the same courthouse that did Drake's lawsuit too against UMG, which I know y'all probably heard about that as well.
Oh, hell yeah.
But 2 lawsuits on his own record label, his own parent record label, because of the "Not Like Us" song by Kendrick Lamar, and he's trying to have him open the book and see if they're pushing this shit. They're putting money into Kendrick's projects than his projects. Well, they're under the same. Oh, listen, man, I'll break this shit down after I'm done reading this. Yeah, because shit, it was refiled Sunday to include Carter. So at first, it was just Combs as a defendant. Until now, it was refiled to include Jay-Z's name into the mix. Shit. Texas-based attorney Tony Busby, who filed this suit, did not comment. Carter called the allegation idiot in the lady statement Sunday evening and alleged that Busby was engaged in unprofessional behavior. These allegations are so heinous in the nature that I am for you to file a criminal complaint, not a civil one. Whoever commits a crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree with the understanding that NBC News these allegations? These alleged victims, there's no real justice that they were, if that were the case, a spokesman in the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Southern District of New York declined to comment on whether the office is pursuing the case. We've seen NBC News report of the lawsuit. Busby have filed several lawsuits in recent months. All have withheld their complainants' names, accusing Combs of assault and R-word. This is the first suit in which he has named another high-profile defendant ever since Diddy got locked up and shit. In the statement, legal representative of Combs called the suit shameless publicity, since designed to extract payment from celebrities who fear having lies spread about them, just as lies has been spread about Mr. Combs. As his legal team has said before, Mr. Combs has full confidence in the fact that in the integrity of the judicial process, which he should not, in court the truth will prevail that Mr. Combs never SA'd or T'd anyone, man, woman, adult, or minor, the statement read. Federal prosecutors in New York charged Combs in September with racketeering, trafficking, and other offenses. He is behind bars at Brooklyn's Metropolitan Detention Center after he was denied bail for a third time last month, as I said earlier. His trial is scheduled for May 5th, 2025. I'm not gonna be reading all this shit. I just want to get to the Jay-Z part. I just want to get to the Jay-Z part of all that. So before the lawsuit was refiled Sunday, Carter was received a letter from plaintiff's counsel requesting a mediation to resolve the matter. Okay, but we wrote it in response to the letter which NBC has seen. Carter filed his own lawsuit against the accuser's attorney, wrote in the suit, who you have made a terrible error in judgment thinking that all the celebrities are all the same. Carter added in the same statement Sunday, I'm not from your world. I'm a young man who made it out the projects of Brooklyn. Obviously, we all know that. We don't play these type of games. We have very strict codes and honor. We protect children. The lawsuit claimed that in 2000, when Doe was 13, Combs and Carter blanked her at a house party after the MTV Video Awards in New York City. The lawsuit said that a friend dropped her off at the VMAs at Radio City Music Hall. She did not have a ticket, and she approached various limousine drivers to try to gain access to the show and or after party. One driver, the lawsuit said, had told her that he worked for Combs that she fit what Diddy was looking for. He invited her to a party after the show, and told her to return to the car, or to his car later in the evening after he transported Carter and Combs. Says later, the driver picked her up. Sue says, and after 20 minutes, they arrived at a White House with a U-shaped driveway. Sue says she had to sign a document she believed was a non-disclosure agreement on arrival and did not receive a copy to enter the party, which the Sue says was filled with celebrities and people's names and people doing marijuana and cocaine. She was offered a drink that made her feel woozy, lightheaded, and feel like she didn't feel like she needed to lie down. The Sue says she went into a room to rest. Shortly afterwards, the Sue says Combs and Carter entered the room with Combs saying, you are ready to party?" Exclamation point. That's when she alleged Carter removed her clothes, held her down, and arm blank her, while Combs and an unnamed female celebrity watched. She said Combs also blanked her ass, and the woman looked on as well. She says that the Sue says that she was able to resist being forced before oral on Combs by hitting them in the neck, and that he said stopped. After the alleged assault, the Sue says when she grabbed her clothes and left, she made her way to a gas station. She called her father. It says the accuser is seeking the damages and lawsuits under New York's law and the motivated violence protection act.
All right, I'm sorry, but that's on the parents.
This is bonkers. The whole music industry is under fire for a lot of this shit that people do behind closed doors and non-disclosure agreements that you do sign this shit. Dukes, I'm not gonna say what you just said. I'm not gonna say it's her fault. I'm not gonna say it's their fault. I mean, you gotta put the blame on both parties.
Oh yeah, I am. No.
Sorry to say that much, man. Like, I don't care what no one says. I'm not picking no side. I'm right in the middle. If I can look at both parties and say, you know that you're wrong for doing this, but you know you should have been smarter about going to situations like these, and you're way underage anyway. So you are right about that. But you know how many other women back then that played the part too that still does that today. It's still continuing. So no matter what, it has to stop.
No, trust me, I understand that, but it's just that the parents should have been like this the whole entire time. Yo, where's my daughter at? Like, yo, she probably left the crib, or she probably was at like a female. The chicken was probably at a friend's house just to dip off and try to see these celebs.
I think she knew. But I just think many groupies and shit like that, they trying to live. They trying to get access to fabulous life and shit. Go in, trying to stick out, and if you don't know how these things are, you're a victim. You're freshly the moment when you walk in there, knowing what eyes are seeking at you, especially when you're in the club, especially when you're in a big social gathering and shit like that, when anyone is watching you. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not putting the blame on specifics, but this been going on for years. It's been going on for decades. This shit been going on for fucking decades. Now, as Cat Williams said in that interview with Shady Sharp way earlier in the year, the truth is coming to light. You on this side, or you on that, or you on a side? Kendrick Lamar even said, I got no empathy for the other side.
Yo, but this.
It's good versus evil.
It's good versus evil. Whose side are you on, fat ass?
Wait. Thank you for letting me know I'm fat, but no, I'm on the good side. But I must have to say is this: 2024 has been the year of exposing.
Yeah, the truth.
2024 has been the year of exposing. Now 2025.
Now, usually I don't like dealing with fucking DJ academics and shit, but when I seen his shit was live, I was like, oh no. I was like, oh no. That's
Yo,
what I
whose shit
knew
was live?
was bad. Because once someone is live streaming breaking news and shit like that, like this happened, or like this was just like reported like earlier today. Oh no, you know something bad happened.
Listen, I'm gonna say this because y'all been talking, and I'm gonna say my quick piece on this. Both of y'all statements was correct. My opinion is that as a parent, it's your obligation to train your child.
Exactly.
To let them know what's right from wrong, how to look out for certain shit. To these parents who have sold their child to Hollywood, their ass need to be arrested and you need to serve some time. Because you're exploiting your child to these predators. And then that continues the cycle of these kids growing up, being mentally fucked up in the head. And then you're wondering why they're crazy when they have all this money, not knowing that you robbed them of their childhood and you exposed them to a lifestyle that they were not prepared for. All because you wanted money. You wanted the success. You wanted to live the high lifestyle. And it's sad that some of these parents.
Yeah, I was gonna say my fault.
Some of these parents, they're well off, and the money's still not good enough. You know what I'm saying?
I only think it's the mirage. It's the fantasization of it all more than anything. And they only
Right.
see one side of the aspect. They don't see the other side, dark side, where as we, if you guys are very open minded and shit like that, they actually do some decisive fucking research and shit. The music industry is a big scam that's been in existence since the 40s and 50s. Well, no, since the 40s and the 30s.
But you also
Way
gotta
back,
understand.
way back when we African American artists was being exploited.
Well, since day one, that was the sacrifice. But you have adults outside the kids. You have adults who get into the industry, and we've seen it. We've seen. Look what happened to Cardi. You go from being a hood chick to a stripper, and all of a sudden you're like this new fad of what a woman's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Like you're willing to sell whatever you need to sell to gain money, to gain whatever you need to gain it. I'm not knocking it, but sooner or later that shit's gonna crumble. And what you do in the dark is definitely gonna come to light.
Obviously.
So I mean, like I said,
We're seeing that now, but we're seeing that now in 2024. We've been seeing some of the downfalls and shit like that. And some of these musicians, celebrities, whoever that you naming, and what's next year comes out, depending on what Diddy decides to do, and he does a
well, it's
Sammy.
already been decided. It's already been decided.
Wait, hold on. If he does the Sammy the Bull Gravano move and really get Queen for a day, he exposed everything. The whole music industry is changing within 2 years.
The whole Hollywood is changing, not just the industry. It's Hollywood.
Okay, fine. Well, the whole industry is changing. Okay, fine. We're gonna be throwing in movies and TV shows.
You have to, because you know why? You know why I say you have to? Because
I'm not disagreeing with you. I was just only looking at it from the music aspect.
Right.
I'm looking at just other artists that was intertwined, but I'm not thinking about TV, movies, that type of shit like that. Because all that shit is intertwined.
It is intertwined because a lot of people fail to realize that these movies that we watch, you have artists that do the score for these music. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, Batman, right? You like Batman, right?
What's Batman got to do anything? What's Batman got to do anything with this?
Listen to what I'm saying.
I said, what did he got anything to do with this?
No, listen. The reason why I'm saying Batman is because one of Batman's movies, Prince, R.I.P., did the whole score for the movie. He did the entire music score for that movie.
Yeah, I know that.
Right? And anybody that knows music knows that Prince is one of the major artists in the industry before he died that owned the rights to all his music, which made the industry mad. They took his name away from him, and that's why he changed it and became the symbol, formerly known as Prince. So that's why you never seen him do features with anybody, because nobody had the guts to literally do what he did and own his own masters. So with that being said, you go from being healthy and the whole nine, nobody hearing nothing about you being sick, and then all of a sudden you dead, just out of nowhere.
Now, I would have when I texted you back.
Don't you think if we would have heard something about Prince being sick or being hospitalized, it'd have been known?
Nope.
I was told the tour.
Yes, it would have.
No, because there's certain people behind the scenes. And I'm not going to get into dig into that because we just talking about the Michael Jackson thing like a while ago, me and Dukes. But what Michael Jackson did was buy other people's his publishing. He didn't have to make music. He owned about a good portion of Sony's publishing. That's why that's why it was when he died that way. It transferred back over to him. It just went back over to the company.
It's free.
Because he had too much power. When you give a person like that, that is the anti-establishment, like Michael Jackson, Prince, those type of artists and shit. Other companies don't like that because they're all about capitalism.
Right, and they'll do anything they can to make you do what they want you to do. That's why that step for years where he was in and out of court saying that he did this and he did that, and you had people who were child stars who would tell stories like, bro, here's the complete opposite of what you see. From the way he acts in public to the way he talks in public is completely different when he's alone and by himself. The man's never really had a childhood, but he understood the business at a very young age, how to perform, how to turn it on and turn it off. So the industry wanted to call him crazy. The industry wanted to say, oh, he touched people, he did this, he did that. Like, come on. Anytime when you're going against the grain, you're going against the devil, there's always a snake. There's always a snake lurking. Someone in your camp, someone close. You just got to keep an eye close. You got to keep your friends close, but your enemies closer.
Tell us anything to drink. Sorry.
So for me, it was just kind of
numerous WWE wrestlers, both male and female, have found themselves victims of cyber attacks resulting in the leak of private photos and videos. These incidents have caused significant distress.
Okay, then.
Personally,
I haven't seen ring rivals before, so
however, there have also been
times I just ran into. I don't want to dig into
a
a rabbit hole and shit like that, where I know try to keep things wrestling, so I blended in some wrestling real quick.
Covering all of the selfies that shouldn't have been leaked. Now, you might think that female WWE superstars are the only ones whose private photos have been leaked online, but this is not the case. In February of 2015, private photos of Seth Rollins were leaked online, leading to a scandal. The situation began when Rollins' social media accounts were compromised, leading to the unauthorized posting of a nude photo of then NXT wrestler Zara Schreiber on his official Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram accounts. The incident escalated.
Hey, sorry for interrupting. Isn't that annoying? What if
Yes.
I told you there was a way to get rid of ads like this forever?
No one cares.
That sounds familiar.
When Rollins' fiancée at the time, like
Next, please.
retaliated by sharing nude photos of Rollins on her own social media accounts. Rollins quickly responded to the leak, issuing a public apology on Twitter. He expressed regret for the incident, saying, "I would like to apologize to all the WWE fans and my family and friends for private photographs that were distributed without my consent." Despite the controversy, it was reported that WWE did not place significant blame on Rollins, as it was believed that his accounts had been genuinely hacked. However, the incident was still a major concern for WWE. Internal discussions about potential disciplinary action. Some reports suggested that Rollins might have been fined for the leak, not because he was at fault for the hack, but because of the belief that the initial posting of the photo may have been a mistake on his part. The leak received widespread attention, including coverage from mainstream media outlets, which further complicated matters for Rollins and WWE. The situation also led to WWE organizing a social media etiquette meeting, emphasizing the importance of safeguarding personal content on digital platforms. This scandal was a personal and professional challenge for Rollins, impacting both his career and personal life during that period. Remember when we mentioned Zara Schreiber earlier? If you don't know who she is, Zara Schreiber was a former WWE NXT talent who was fired in August of 2015, a few months after her nude photos were leaked online in February, alongside Seth Rollins. She was not fired because of that, however. She was fired after several controversial images she had posted on Instagram in 2012 resurfaced. The images included anti-Semitic Nazi-themed content, such as a My Little Pony character adorned with a Hitler mustache and a swastika armband. When these posts came to light, WWE immediately took action, releasing Schreiber from her contract and citing her inappropriate and offensive remarks as the reason for her dismissal. When initially confronted about the swastika image on Instagram, Schreiber defended her post by stating, "I like history, and I can post whatever photos I want." These comments, combined with the nature of the images, led to significant backlash both online and within WWE. In the aftermath of her firing, Schreiber issued a public statement where she expressed her heartbreak over losing her dream job. She attempted to clarify her intentions behind the posts, claiming that they were not meant to endorse Nazi ideology, but were more about her interest in history, particularly World War II. She also mentioned her family's involvement in the White Rose movement, a German resistance group against Nazi rule, as part of her interest in the subject. Schreiber apologized to those offended by her posts, acknowledging that they were in poor taste and insensitive. Despite this, the damage was done, and her career with WWE was effectively over. If you think the Seth Rollins and Zara Schreiber leaks caused controversy online, you are probably not familiar with the 2017 scandal and all its victims. This wave of leaks was often referred to as the Celebgate or the Fappening scandal. It was a large hacking scandal that affected various public figures, celebrities, athletes, and several female wrestlers who fell victim to cyber attacks aimed at exposing their.
Hey, but some of these women wrestlers too, they be having OnlyFans. Y'all be setting yourself up that way too. Let's gotta be mindful of that angle too. That's how motherfuckers be creeping up that way. So that's just another thing to start thinking about as well.
Intimate images. Celeste Bonin, who is known to WWE fans as Caitlyn, was one of them. She faced a ton of personal turmoil in 2017 when private photos and videos of her were leaked online. The leaked content included over 24 explicit photos and a couple of videos. One video reportedly showed Caitlyn in a suggestive outfit, addressing an unnamed person in a personal message. The content was explicit, with a continuation video involving nudity. The release of these materials violated Caitlyn's privacy and brought unwanted public scrutiny on her. At the time of the leaks, Caitlyn did not publicly comment on the incident, which could be seen as an attempt to maintain her dignity and avoid further media attention. This breach was not the first time Caitlyn had been targeted, making the situation even more distressing. Despite the lack of a direct statement from her, the incident likely had a profound effect on her, as it did with many of the women involved in the leak. Another WWE female superstar involved in the 2017 leaks was Maria Kanellis. The former WWE superstar has been a repeated target of privacy violations involving the leak of her private photos online. Kanellis was targeted multiple times, with hackers leaking her photos on various adult websites during different periods throughout that year. In response to these leaks, Maria took to social media to express her thoughts and provide her perspective on the matter. On her Facebook page, she addressed the situation in a heartfelt post, discussing the issues surrounding privacy, body positivity, and the intrusion that such leaks represent. Maria clarified that the photos were private images meant for her husband, Mike Bennett, and emphasized that there was nothing salacious or forbidden about them. She expressed disappointment not in the fact that her body was exposed, but in the invasion of privacy and the sad state of those who engage in such activities. Maria also used the opportunity to share her views on the broader topic of sexuality and body image. She spoke about the importance of being comfortable with one's body and the need to reject the shame often associated with nudity. She explained that she never felt ashamed of her body and that she would teach her children to be confident and unafraid of their physicality. Maria argued that the real issue wasn't the photos themselves, but rather the act of violating someone's privacy. Kanellis concluded her message by criticizing societal attitudes towards sex and nudity, contrasting them with the pervasive acceptance of violence in media. She urged people to focus on more significant issues like war.
Life is of little value in Rome, living in the shadow of the rich.
Discrimination, and inequality, rather than getting fixated on matters of sexuality. However, none of these situations were as controversial as the next one. Paige, whose real name is Soraya Jade Beavis, faced a deeply challenging period in her life when her private photos and videos were leaked online in March 2017. This incident was part of the larger wave of leaks affecting several celebrities, but the impact on Paige was particularly severe given her young age and the pressures of being in the public eye. At the time, Paige was only 19 years old and struggling with substance abuse issues. She described the moment she found out about the leak as the most awful moment of her life. These leaks included intimate moments involving Paige, former WWE wrestler Brad Maddox, and current WWE superstar Xavier Woods. The incident had a profound impact on all involved, leading to public scrutiny and personal struggles. Paige recounted that upon discovering the leak, she was in such shock and disbelief that she ran out of her house and hid in a bush, fearing that people would recognize her and know what had happened. She felt deeply mortified and ashamed, and the situation pushed her to a point where she didn't really want to be alive anymore. In a heartfelt public statement, she expressed her regret for trusting someone who ultimately took advantage of her, leading to the unauthorized release of her private content. She admitted that the ordeal led to thoughts of self-harm due to the overwhelming shame and the impact on her family. Her father, Ricky Knight, expressed his deep concern for her mental health, publicly urging people to back off as he feared for her well-being. Her mother, Soraya Knight, also voiced her support, condemning those who exploited her daughter's private moments and noting the emotional devastation it caused within their family. Paige's mental state during this period was fragile, and she admitted that she felt so sad and was terrified that her father would be disappointed in her. However, a pivotal moment came when she spoke to her father, who reassured her that while the situation was painful, he was not disappointed in her and remained proud of her. This support from her family played a crucial role in helping Paige begin to recover from the ordeal. Years later, Paige reflected on the incident with a mixture of regret and resilience. She expressed that the experience was a harsh lesson, one that she hoped would serve as a cautionary tale for others. Despite the overwhelming shame and public humiliation she endured, Paige managed to rebuild her life and career, eventually finding peace and moving forward from the traumatic experience. Xavier Woods, who was also in the leaked videos, faced backlash due to the leak as well. The timing of the incident coincided with his rising career as part of the New Day. The group briefly referenced the situation during a WWE event, with Woods subtly addressing it in a way that seemed to diffuse the tension within the wrestling community. However, this brief acknowledgement did not fully address the seriousness of the situation, especially considering the toll it took on Paige. Brad Maddox was involved in recording many of the leaked videos. Although his name was less frequently mentioned in the immediate fallout compared to Paige and Woods, his involvement...
See, and that's the thing too, right? That's when you gotta be careful now too, because if your face is on everything and shit like that, they're gonna remember you more than the person that was holding that fucking camera. They're gonna go to them and be like, hey man, what really happened behind that shit? And then that person is not trustworthy and shit, and their reputation could have been stained and fucking destroyed. I mean, like destroyed. If one of them was in like some deep.
But you wanna know something about that?
No, Dukes.
No, I'm gonna say is this. No bullshit. With Paige or Soraya and Xavier Woods, they bounced back from that.
Right.
And on top of that, what happened to Brad Maddox?
No.
Crickets. So, like, let's really be honest here. Like, at least now,
I'm just saying, man, you just gotta be more careful about who you surround your shit with. That's it.
but back then it's gonna be hard because you're with for them. They're with the company. All three of them was with the company at the same time, so he had to did a little bit of trust in them. That's the fucked up part about it. Just knowing that you can't really trust anyone you work with.
Was central to the scandal. Maddox left WWE in 2015, and since the leak, he has largely stayed out of the public eye, not making any significant public statements about the incident. Paige spoke openly about the traumatic impact the leaks had on her life. In interviews, she revealed that the invasion of her privacy led to severe emotional distress, including depression and suicidal thoughts. She recounted experiences where strangers publicly humiliated her by referencing the videos, which only deepened her trauma. Paige described the leak as a mistake from her youth, emphasizing that it was something she would have never wanted to be made public. She used her experience to caution others about the risks of recording intimate moments.
But
Despite the initial media storm, WWE did not take punitive action against those involved, recognizing that they were victims of a crime rather than perpetrators. The 2017 leak was not done yet, however. After Paige's intimate photos and videos were leaked in March, WWE superstar Charlotte Flair also became the victim of a privacy
Oh
breach
no,
when her private photos
Sharp. Your most hated adversary, Deuce, is part of this list.
I
I,
heard
I know.
about that.
I know.
were leaked
I mean,
online 2 months later, in May. These explicit images were
I,
stolen
I
and
heard about the
distributed
Charlotte Fair
without her
one.
consent, causing considerable distress. Charlotte, whose real name is Ashley, immediately took to social media to address the situation. In a tweet, she expressed her outrage and demanded the immediate removal of the stolen images, stating, "Private photos of mine were stolen and shared publicly without my consent. These images must be removed from the internet immediately." Although Charlotte did not provide extensive public commentary beyond her initial response, the incident highlighted the vulnerabilities celebrities face in the digital age, particularly concerning the security of their private information. The situation also sparked discussions about the need for stronger laws and protections against such invasions of privacy. This leak of private photos was a
cybersecurity.
challenging moment for Charlotte, adding to the pressures she already faced as one of WWE's top female performers. Despite the adversity, she continued her career without letting the incident define her, remaining a prominent figure in the wrestling industry. Melina Perez, another former WWE
I forgot about.
superstar,
I forgot about Molina too.
Wait,
Damn,
hold up. Hold up. You pause before. Um, wait.
dude.
I just thought about something. Did they say Paige was 19?
Yes.
You heard that right? 19,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, Dukes.
Now, do you know that Xavier Woods was like way older than that?
That's not considered the R word.
She's over
But
18, bro.
Like, come on. Like, no, Deuce, you got the statute of limitations wrong.
no, I'm just saying back. I know that she's over the age 18, but
No, that's not the point, dude. I said statute of limitations, which means
no,
you
no.
gotta be. Which means one thing is. I mean, so basically, if you're 7 years older than your predecessor, then that's a bad sign.
Dog, Woods is way older than Paige, dog.
At at which time? How old was he at that time?
If she was 19, you gotta be like a good, like what, 25, 26?
That's still within 7 years, dudes. That got nothing to do with it, bro.
That's what I thought he might be a little bit. I know Woods gotta be like in his good 40s, dog.
As
Cause
of
I
right
know,
now,
yeah, cause legit, Xavier Woods been wrestling for like for, since or early 2000s.
see, the key question is how old did he start? How old was he when he first came to WWE? and then how old was he at the time period when he got involved with the New Day? I think it's something that has to be thought of too.
Well, New Day didn't start until 2014.
And that incident that they said happened, 2019, 5 years later?
No, 17.
17. So that was 3 years later. So which means he had to been either in his early 30s, because right now he should be at least pushing 40. Matter of fact, we're gonna do this research and shit. Hold on. He's 38.
38.
38. So you said 17. So
He was 31.
31. 19 and shit. That's what, 12 years?
Yep.
It seemed like, but he was married to someone since 2015. This was during his marriage part too. Yeah, Dukes, it's a lot, and especially when you're on the road a lot, and you're not home a lot, and you're around other female wrestlers, some shit's about to happen.
Also had a deeply personal and painful experience when her private photos were leaked online. She described the event as horrific and comparable to a traumatic violation, drawing a parallel to an earlier experience of sexual assault in her life. In interviews, Melina has spoken about how these photos were meant to be an intimate exchange between herself and someone she loved, and she expressed profound hurt and anger towards the individual who violated her privacy by leaking them. Melina also touched on the broader issue of how women are often dehumanized in such situations,
I didn't see all that.
stating that women are frequently objectified and seen as things rather than human beings with feelings and dignity. She mentioned the emotional turmoil she endured as she struggled to cope with the fact that her naked body had been exposed to the public against her will. This was especially difficult for Melina, who had deliberately chosen to maintain a degree of privacy, even turning down offers to pose for Playboy in order to keep her body only for her partner. Despite the trauma, Melina has worked hard to come to terms with what happened. She emphasized that the wrongdoing was entirely on the part of the person who stole and distributed the photos, not on her. Over time, she has been able to process the experience and move forward, but she remains vocal about the severe impact such violations can have, especially on women. In May 2017, Lisa Marie Varon, better known to WWE fans as Victoria and to TNA fans as Tara, became one of the numerous victims of the 2017 leak scandal. The leaks involved a substantial number of explicit photos, around 91 in total, featuring Victoria in various states of undress. Some of these images reportedly showed intimate moments, including sexual acts. It remains unclear whether these photos were obtained through hacking her iCloud account or stolen from someone else who had received them. Victoria did not immediately comment on the incident, maintaining a public silence regarding the leak, which left fans and media outlets speculating about her response and how the images had been compromised. In November of 2020, Toni Storm, another former WWE superstar, experienced a breach of privacy when private photos of hers were leaked online on various social media platforms, including Twitter and Reddit. These images, which Storm had intended to keep private, were disseminated widely, sparking discussion and concern within the wrestling community. The leaked photos quickly spread across the internet, and the rapid dissemination made it challenging to control the situation. Fans and the media reacted strongly, with many expressing support for Storm and condemning the breach of her privacy. In the aftermath of the leak, Storm deleted her Twitter and Instagram accounts and has been completely absent from social media. In the wake of the leak, Toni received support from her peers and fans. Fans of the wrestler and other members of the WWE community went online to show Storm support, creating the hashtag #WeSupportToni. One of the people who showed support was Paige, who, as we covered earlier, also experienced a similar leak back in 2017. On Twitter, Paige said, "We support Toni Storm," from someone that has experienced the same thing. "I strongly support you, girl. It's going to be hard and people are going to be mean because they don't understand. But you're a strong, talented woman. You'll get through this. Your future is too bright to be dimmed." There was even a Twitter account called We Support Toni, which had over 1,000 followers and shared a supportive message to its page. Mauro Ranallo, a former NXT announcer, also commented on the situation at the time, saying, "Toni Storm is an amazing performer and, more importantly, a good person. I am sickened by what she has had to endure. The harassment and invasion of privacy in our society needs to stop." Toni Storm, who was still in NXT at the time, later addressed the situation publicly during an appearance on Lillian Garcia's podcast, Chasing Glory. Toni talked about the fallout from private photos of her that were leaked online. "I just shut down when I noticed the stuff that had leaked because I was already in a bad place mentally. I always struggled with depression and anxiety. I've never really spoken out about it. I don't know why. There's not really any reason for it. I'm not sure why I suffer from it, but a lot happened growing up where I lost my grandfather and there was a lot of drama with my family. At 16, I was diagnosed.
'Twas the week before Christmas, and all wasn't well. Liam's letter to Santa had just
Satan
diagnosed with anxiety. When all that came about, I was already struggling. I was like, I don't want to know about any of this. I didn't want to face it. So one day I was like, to hell with this. I really didn't want to be seen because I was completely humiliated and ashamed. It was awful, and I didn't even know who to turn to. Now, I'm at a place where I can laugh with friends about it, but it was awful during that time. People try to humiliate me with it and make horrible comments. They will give me hell. I turned my comments off of Instagram. I obviously love the support from fans. I appreciate it so much. But with that, I get a lot of abuse since that stuff started happening. I was getting a lot of disgusting comments. I don't want my sister going on there and seeing all of those horrible things. On to lighter leaked images. In 2015, the real-life engagement of WWE superstars Lana, whose real name is CJ Perry, and Rusev, also known as Miro, became a significant controversy within WWE, leading to repercussions that affected their careers and storylines. The engagement was leaked online after Lana shared a private photo with friends, which eventually made its way to TMZ. This leak happened at a time when Lana was involved in a high-profile storyline with Dolph Ziggler, while Rusev was paired with Summer Rae on television. WWE officials were not pleased with the engagement in public, as it disrupted the ongoing storyline. Lana explained that she was blamed for the leak and held accountable by WWE management, particularly Vince McMahon. According to Lana, Vince was so upset that he removed her from television for 3 months as a form of punishment. She described this period as extremely challenging, mentioning that she was made to feel that everything was her fault, which left her questioning her role in the incident for years. The fallout from the leaked engagement not only disrupted the existing storyline, but also led WWE to publicly acknowledge the engagement on their programming. WWE decided to incorporate the real-life event into the storyline, having Lana and Rusev reconcile on screen and effectively ending their respective storylines with Dolph Ziggler and Summer Rae. Despite this attempt to turn the situation into a storyline, the damage had already been done, and the repercussions for Lana were severe. Lana later reflected on this period on Chris Jericho's podcast, Talk is Jericho, where she expressed how the incident led her to make promises to WWE management about her future conduct, particularly in avoiding any further conflicts between her real life and WWE storylines. This experience profoundly impacted her, as she felt a lot of pressure to adhere strictly to WWE's expectations in the aftermath. Someone who has never really tried too hard to follow the rules, though, has been Randy Orton. In August 2014, WWE superstar Randy Orton became embroiled in controversy after he posted a selfie with a fan on Twitter, referring to her as the Latino Ms. Piggy. The tweet, which also tagged his wife Kim, read, "Look, Kim, I met the Latino Ms. Piggy today at the gym. I wish you were there to have a good laugh with me. Ms. Pig." This comment quickly ignited backlash online, especially among the Latino community, with many labeling Orton as a bully and a jerk. The situation escalated when it was revealed that the fan in question had allegedly been harassing Orton's girlfriend on social media for months. Orton claimed that the fan had been stalking both him and his girlfriend, and that the woman had waited outside a gym to approach him for a photo, which she then used to continue her harassment. Orton eventually deleted the tweet and issued an apology, stating, "I apologize if any of my previous tweets offended anyone. The answer to bullying isn't more bullying." Despite this, the incident continued to generate criticism, with many fans and commentators pointing out the double standards in celebrity fan interactions. Another former WWE wrestler, Aliyah, whose real name is Noof Al-Aribi, also found herself in hot water after a controversial Instagram photo she posted in 2014 resurfaced in 2015. In the photo, Aliyah was seen sitting on the shoulders of a fellow wrestler who was an African-American male with the caption, "My slave. Someone buy me a whip, please." The post quickly...
Whoa. Okay. Just when I thought I wanted to fucking fuck her in my mind, forget it now. Oh, shit.
Sparked outrage and backlash due to its racially insensitive nature. The term slave in this context was widely criticized as offensive and inappropriate, particularly given the historical connotations of slavery in the United States and its deep-rooted impact on African Americans. Fans and critics took to social media to express their disappointment and anger over the caption, pointing out the insensitivity and lack of awareness it displayed. Aaliyah eventually deleted the post, but not before it had been widely circulated and commented on. While there was never a detailed public statement from Aaliyah addressing the incident, the backlash was significant enough that she removed the image from her Instagram account. Which of all these situations did you think was the worst?
Crazy as hell. Crazy.
Shit happens. Like, come on now. Like, basically, if you work with the WWE, you can't really trust nobody. But that was back then, before the locker room. That was what, when Vince was running it. I'm hearing it now that like what when Triple H is running this whole orchestra of his era, you don't hear that shit no more. So at least that's a plus. But damn, all that shit taking place.
Yo, it'd be like that. It's
It is.
crazy. I got one more reaction for y'all. This one's gonna be kind of tricky. I know for some people it's standards and shit. Watching Watch Mojo, and these are.
He said he just wanted to be here, but his intentions were much worse than that.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're looking at fictional TV shows that are difficult to return to with modern day knowledge.
Why don't you give the chicken to these people that's going on?
Oh.
Have some sauce.
Smallville.
Started out as a scrapbook and just kind of mutated.
What is it?
I call it the Wall of Weird.
This is probably
because of her.
Successful superhero origin stories, but it's quite difficult to watch knowing what Allison Mack was up to. Mack played the smart and hardworking Chloe Sullivan while moonlighting as a high-ranking member of Nexium.
You know we'd love to join you and Scooby inside the Mystery Machine for another zany adventure, but we gotta hand in these permission slips before homeroom.
Ostensibly a self-improvement company, Nexium is more accurately labeled a cult, and Mack joined it in 2006, around the time of the show's 5th season. She worked her way up through the ranks and soon engaged in human trafficking, recruiting women for the cult and subjecting them to various forms of physical and mental abuse. She eventually pleaded guilty to racketeering and was sentenced to 3 years in prison, but was released after just 21 months.
Honestly, her eyes look dead.
Wow. I did not know that. That's
I
crazy.
did. I knew about that.
Well, I was a Superman fan, so when it comes to Smallville, I wasn't watching that shit growing up.
Yeah, you gotta watch the CW Superman vs. and Lois.
Oh no! I mean, I just heard that series just ended.
Yeah, but that last episode, you gonna cry.
Nah, I'll pass. I'm not a Superman head.
If y'all know, y'all know.
I
Y'all
know, but
watch that, y'all gonna
I'm
cry
not
your ass off.
guys. Like I said, I wouldn't be able to be like even like the only Superman shit I ever watched when when I was a kid, the old school animated Superman series, the 1948 version. That shit was clean. Those
Mm.
that old school Superman was the best one. Period. Why not? Everything else afterwards, nah, I can't. Unless if it's like a Warner Brothers animation type of movie type of shit. I'll probably get with it. But nah. Didn't read those comics and shit like that. I know about the death of Superman, how we guys asked where by Doomsday and died, but they brought him back to life. Bionic Superman and shit, and that's when I was like, nope, I give up. Done.
Mm.
Sorry.
Alright.
Sorry, can't do it. Can't do
But
it.
not.
I'm like, if you're gonna kill him, and let whatever the next regime comes into play, which you got Supergirl, you got Superboy, you got Super Dog for crying out fucking loud. Come on, stop.
Too many damn supers.
Stop. At least with Batman, when Batman dies, either Dick Grayson or Davy's gonna don the fucking suit, unless one of the offshore characters is going
Let's
to
see.
probably do it, but it's probably more likely going to be
You got
Dick.
Jason Todd. You got Damien.
Jason
You also
Todd.
have
No, Jason Todd is Red Hood.
yeah, Jason Todd. You
He's
got
not going to be donning the cape and cow if that ever happens. It's going to be either Damien or Dick.
nah. I'll see Nightwing.
Brody, I'm more of a Batman fan than any of the fuck else. Trust me on this. No, there's no goddamn way. And even they already done it before in the animated movies before.
Mm.
Yeah, man, you gotta go back and watch some of the newer ones that came out like the last few years. They done it. I mean, they done it before already. Bad Blood.
I ain't watched that. That's why.
Yeah, you see.
And it was very much that feeling of a sociopath.
iCarly.
Let me go. Say you're sorry. I'm sorry.
Sam.
You're saying you're aggressive.
Harmless Nickelodeon
Poor
shows
Sam.
shouldn't be difficult to watch, but this one is for a variety of reasons. The first is the general presence of creator Dan Schneider, who has been accused of running a
Yep.
toxic workplace
One.
and behaving inappropriately with young actresses. More specific to this show is the treatment of Jeanette McCurdy at the hands of her abusive mother.
Snyder's fucking freaky ass. That old fucking freaky ass foot fetish and shit. No, Christy, I know Dick Grayson is Nightwing, but in the Bad Blood movie, he did don the cape Macau when Bruce ended up being missing. I watched the animated movie though, so I was saying that's the same thing I was telling Dukes. Like right now, he is Nightwing. That's obvious though. But gonna be a time either him or Damien's gonna be the only two donning that cape and fucking cow. Ain't nobody else. Unless you're gonna tell me there's gonna be a black Superman somehow somewhere in the next 10 years. So please surprise me with this.
It will be.
Which actually, no. Matter of fact, there actually was a black Batman before. Dun dun dun. Fun fact: I actually had a comic book that was actually Batman, but it was the black version of Batman. Except this Batman origin story was his father gets shot by like a robber, some shit like that, like a kingpin robber, some shit like that, whatever, right? And he ends up growing up, growing up in foster care, some shit like that, whatever. He gets locked up for a few years. He comes out. He sees vengeance and shit like that. He finds the underground, turns that into his little lair and shit like that. But he can find one partner, like one street dude, whatever, like that. And he made his own like actual bat look like costume. Like, yo, I swear to God, if I can find if I can find this one, you'll be highly shocked about this one too. Because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And I had this comic book as a fucking kid.
Hey. Am I reading it? That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah. I know it's about watch it. Know about Nickelodeon and whatnot. Yeah, the chick who plays Sam going through all her depressions while working at Nick. Always proud about her. I never knew that she actually dated Andre Drummond. Hey, slow to you, Andre Drummond. Y'all could have been happy together, but hey,
Yeah, right. I really don't think that was really gonna work.
you may never know.
I mean, technically, I'm just saying from my own eyes and shit. I was like, yeah, maybe I'm looking at something different, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
Damn it! I'm trying to think who's the author of that fucking book. I don't know. I mean, why y'all fucking doing this shit?
So not only was it chaotic because of the abuse that was happening, because of my mom's violent, erratic, unstable behavior, but also because we all lived in fear of her cancer coming back.
McCurdy has called her mother both emotionally and sexually abusive. She claims that she was forced to work on iCarly to support the family, and so her mother could live vicariously through her. She also restricted McCurdy's diet throughout the show so she would maintain a certain physique. The traumatized actress ultimately decided not to return for the 2021 revival, citing horrible memories.
You pull back the curtain on child stardom. It is not a pretty picture.
Not as I see it, no.
House of Cards.
What's more important, Kathy? Integrity or peace?
You know they'll execute him.
The Chinese are right about one thing. Sometimes you have to sacrifice the one for the many.
There once was a time when House of Cards was considered Netflix's flagship.
Yeah, Kevin Spacey.
It became the first web series to receive an Emmy nomination for Outstanding Drama. Kevin Spacey also brought Hollywood prestige both to Netflix and online programming more generally, with his role as Frank Underwood being considered a career best.
There are two kinds of pain. The sort of pain that makes you strong, or useless pain. The sort of pain that's only suffering.
Unfortunately, all that goodwill was flushed down the toilet when Spacey was accused of sexual misconduct by dozens of people. He was quickly canned by Netflix, and the show ended soon after, making a disappointing conclusion to a historic piece of television.
There are roughly 4 times as many threats on any given day since you took office. Now it's twice that since Francis died.
Hogan's Heroes.
Colonel Hogan, there's one prisoner missing. Colonel Hogan, please, not again.
It's hard watching old shows knowing that most people involved have passed away, but Hogan's Heroes is especially difficult considering the circumstances. The show starred Bob Crane as the titular Robert Hogan, an Army colonel trapped inside a Nazi POW camp.
There's no way.
And I found it. Yes.
Good news, sir?
On June 29, 1978, Crane was found bludgeoned to death inside of his Arizona apartment. A good friend of Crane, a salesman named John Henry Carpenter, was charged with Crane's murder, but was ultimately acquitted owing to poor evidence and sloppy police work. While officially unsolved, most people believe that Carpenter killed Crane and literally got away with murder. It certainly puts a stain on one of TV's most syndicated programs.
I'd be crazy not to. They know Colonel Klink won't sleep until he catches every last one of them. He's awfully mean when he doesn't sleep.
Seventh Heaven.
What?
Daddy.
Congratulations on going over our heads to get what you want.
Despite being the longest running series in the history of the WWE, the
Dilla.
reputation of Seventh Heaven has been permanently tainted by the off-screen behavior of Stephen Collins. After the show ended in 2007, it was revealed that Collins has had inappropriate contact with minors on no less than 3 occasions.
The first incident was in 1973. You were 25 years old. How old was the victim?
Collins himself has admitted as much, telling people that incidents occurred in 1973, 1982, and 1994, just 2 years before the show started. It's a highly disturbing revelation that puts a major pall over the series, especially considering its overtly moral and religious content matter. The juxtaposition is enormous and could be too much to handle for some.
I'd like to read something.
Oh,
from
hi,
Ecclesiastes.
Kirsty.
Hi.
Although most
What
of
you
you may
doing
have thought
here?
this was from the
Oh,
birds, it
just
is
thought I'd
indeed
join in.
from
Hold on a minute. No!
Ecclesiastes.
My sister Sam.
Hi, I'm
Okay.
Tony Russell. This is my
My
sister
cat.
Sam. I just moved in.
She's
We
trying
lived
to
together
cause
since
trouble.
We were kids. I was raised by
Well,
our
nice of
pussy.
you to join.
We sure have
Nice of
changed.
you.
I just
Nice of you to
dressed
join us.
I can't
All
wait
right.
for something.
Thank you.
The late Rebecca
I
Schaefer
remember
played
the
Patty
show.
Ball, who moves to San Francisco to live with her
Was
older sister. While
goody.
the first season was a success, ratings quickly dwindled and the show was canceled in 1988. Just 1 year later, Schaefer was dead at the age of 21.
In his diary, Bardo wrote, I have an obsession with the unattainable, and I need to destroy that which I cannot obtain.
Schaefer's work had attracted the attention of one Robert John Bardo, and he stalked the young woman for 3 years. He found her home address through DMV records, and on the morning of July 18th, 1989, shot her in her own front door. It's difficult returning to my sister Sam, knowing not only that Schaefer would be murdered, but that it was this very show that brought her to the attention of her killer.
Robert Bardo became enamored with Rebecca Schaefer because of My Sister Sam.
Back in the summer of 1986, when I was watching TV shows like Magnum PI, the commercial for My Sister Sam came on, and that's when I first saw her.
Roseanne.
The coffee?
Oh yeah, Roseanne's
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
good.
It's hard to fathom how groundbreaking Roseanne was in the late 1980s. With raw humor, outspoken personality, and authentic representation of working class families, it helps set
forgot what happened.
television.
The racial.
Yeah.
I'll plunge it right after breakfast.
Roseanne had no filter, really. Still doesn't.
You gotta be.
Unfortunately,
She lost her mind.
questionable legacy
Yeah.
owing
Why-
to the
Yo, that'll kill her character off.
The stars
They did. That's why Connors is on instead of Roseanne, because they killed her off.
reporting conspiracy theories or tweeting openly racist comments. The latter got the 2018 revival canceled after just 9 episodes, and the Connors was produced in exchange without her involvement.
I read an article in the dermatologist's office that said it's very common for people not to want to sleep in a bed that someone died in.
Fascinating.
Glee.
Where do you think you'll be in the year 2030?
I remember.
Jail for dead.
Was it the death of like one of these characters?
Two.
No, 3.
While the show was going, yeah, I think it's one died while the show was going on. The other after the show was canceled.
Who was supposedly a meat,
I know.
and the whole Melissa Benoist Blake Jenner thing became weird.
I thought it was because it wasn't enough dancing.
Nah, 'cause I know 4 people passed away from the show.
Oh, look, it's Supergirl.
Then there are the more Monty, who overdosed on drugs, Mark Snelling, who took his own life after facing a lengthy prison sentence, and Naya Rivera, who drowned while boating with her child. It's all very creepy, and these show tunes have long stopped being fun. The Beverly Hillbillies.
Not Beverly Hillbillies, dog.
Oh my god. I saw
That's
that
my
on reruns.
grandfather's favorite show. One of them.
Look, he's trying to change the video.
The show is still fun. There's one glaring
A man named Jib.
somewhat troublesome. Sharon Tate.
Whoa, that is black gold.
Howdy to you.
The late actress had a recurring role on the sitcom playing bank secretary and Jethro's object of affection, Janet Trigo. She remained on the show until 1965. 4 years later, she was famously murdered by members of the Manson family in what is often described as the crime of the century. Her gruesome fate casts a dark and distressing shadow over the show, and watching it today proves to be a very surreal experience.
Miss Hathaway, there's a raccoon in your office.
No, John, don't panic. You've seen a raccoon before.
Not like this one. It keeps trying to undress me.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos.
I never knew that. Wow, that's
I
great.
didn't know that either.
Videos for all of them.
I've heard of the
How's your
Manson's murder.
vacation been? How's your vacation been, Christy?
It's been pretty good so far. I've just been able to relax. You know, shocked to find out Saturday night's main event is going to be on my birthday next month. I'm like, God damn it.
It's gonna suck.
Yeah,
If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications. The Cosby Show.
I'm not kidding. I started spanking people by the time I got to the car.
You gotta have a Cosby on there.
For millions of people around the country, The Cosby Show is a comforting constant in their lives. With great family values, warm humor, and America's dad himself, it was the type of show that you threw on
I'll
to make
still
yourself
watch it.
feel good for half an hour. We don't think there's ever been a bigger contrast between fiction and reality.
Becky, this guy
is bad. Bad.
As the world now knows, Bill Cosby was a serial sex offender who assaulted dozens of women throughout multiple decades, including the 1980s, when the show was at its peak. Cosby was going on stage and becoming the lovable Cliff Huxtable, while behind the scenes he was committing egregious acts of sexual assault. Returning to this sitcom with the knowledge we have now is nearly impossible.
My barbecue sauce. Haven't you ever noticed after people have some of my barbecue sauce, after a while when it kicks in, they get all huggy buggy?
Have you returned to these shows in recent years? What did you think of them? Let us know in the comments below.
I went through a phase watching Glee, and then I kind of got out of it, even though some of the music was actually really good. But
guys,
I got over it.
Guys, remember that black Batman that I was telling you all about that I was reading as a kid? I fucking and the beauty of it is someone did a fucking review on YouTube, so I was like, yes.
If there is one name that has become synonymous with Marvel and all of its production since the 1960s, it's Stan Lee, the other half of some of the most seminal superhero creations of the last millennium, including the Fantastic Four and Spider-Man, gained a reputation for being a pioneer, not despite the humanity of its stories, but because of them. Lee pioneered the naturalistic approach of building a character, giving all its superheroes fallable qualities that ultimately turned the former Atlas comic into the juggernaut we know as Marvel today. After nearly 40 years of directly leading the charge against his distinguished competition, gotta love that signature Stan Lee branding, Stan the Man announced his retirement from writing for Marvel Comics in the late 90s. This was a shock for comic book fans, but it was nothing in comparison to what would happen in 2001, because that is the year that Stan crossed over to said distinguished competition and created a year-long series reimagining the most popular superhero team of all time with his flavor. The Just Imagine series began publication in September of 2001, and its first issue focused on a DC character that Stan had previously written for, sort of, anyway. In 1989, for the landmark 600th issue of Detective Comics, Stan Lee penned a poem in honor of the Caped Crusader, and a decade later, he got to tell his story in his own manner. Just imagine Stan Lee with Joe Kubert creating Batman was the first installment of a 13-issue dream run that saw the man reimagine the story of the world's greatest detective alongside one of the world's greatest comic book artists. So let's see what they made, shall we? This is the origins of the Just Imagine universe Batman explored. Before we go into our explanation, we have a very small request. If you like our content, please support us by subscribing to our channel. This is a small click for you, but for us, it means a lot. Thank you. Let's begin.
Damn it. See,
A quick note.
And if somehow, some way, I was 11 years old, and Deuce and Fast may know this place, G Wiz, up here by G Wiz in Boston, where us kids would go and bowl the arcade and everything like that, right? So I remember getting this comic book as part of a prize. It's actually cashing in like your tickets and shit like that. I left the counter. So I seen that comic book. I'm like, you know what? I want that comic. I'm gonna get that comic. Screw it. So I end up getting that comic. And this was the comic that I remember as an 11-year-old boy. So I was like, Stan Lee and Batman? I'm like, that seemed impossible. So now, me as a 34-year-old man, I finally get to see like what I'm like, why did Stan Lee do this? And then when they just explained it in the prequel to this, I was like, oh, that is kind of interesting. But just imagine Stan Lee created Batman. Which is weird. What do you guys think?
This is crazy, but it looks pretty cool.
I'm not surprised.
Yo, it should be a movie.
Was gifted. I mean, he came up with great stories that have and great characters.
What you have to understand is just like a music artist where they have a bunch of albums that are popular, and then when they die, you see that they have a whole other arsenal of stuff that they haven't put out.
Yeah.
That they worked on. Same thing with Stan Lee, 40 years in the business.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're only just scratching the surface.
Yeah.
of what he's done, and there's so many characters.
See,
And
but
what I'm
here's
surprised is about
Mhm.
this, he's got a lot of black characters
That never been used.
Yeah, that's
See,
never
but
been
here's the
used.
thing, guys. So here's the thing about this. This was only one issue. There was supposed to be a second issue, but it never ever happened
Oh my god.
because eventually later on in life, Stanley died. So
Yeah,
couldn't
unfortunately.
really go on and be able to continue on the series and shit like that. Most of these other ideas probably would have been in the garbage can anyway. This was the only one in existence, and I swear I believe I have this comic book somewhere. It's not in here. It's probably in one of my probably in one of my bins in my closet. And I
Wow.
know I can pull it up. I can reread the whole thing all over again. But it's so better when you got, and rest in peace to the commentarian. He passed away at least like a year ago.
Oh wow.
He was the best voice to narrate the Ninja Turtle comics, the X-Men comics and shit. So you didn't even have to read them. You could just be on the YouTube just like this, and his voiceover would depict the panels and shit. And that's how everything became so fluent. And that's how I started to, catching up with some of my comics based on, people like this that's making these channels. So salute to y'all
Wow.
making this happen, and for a brother, you know what I'm saying? Especially where if I don't have this book, I'd be disappointed, but I know I have it. But it's great that now I have a source to go back and read this thing over. So
Yeah.
that's cool.
On
It
the
is.
Just Imagine series as a whole. Before we begin this feature, we're going to give you a little bit of background on this series and its general perception within the DC fandom. Because while Stan Lee created the Justice League of America
Whoa, look at that.
Oh damn. That's
So
cool.
his own version of a Justice League.
That is awesome.
Damn.
within the DC fandom. Because
Mhm.
while Stan Lee created in the
Is that a black Superman?
No, I don't think so.
It looked like a cross between Magneto and like.
No, I believe this is the Superman, the Batman, the Wonder Woman, Green Lantern,
Yeah.
And the Hulk?
Hulk / Flash, maybe.
Maybe. I'm
No,
thinking Hulk. I'm thinking
is
I'm
that
thinking
the
that's a
Green
Hulk
Lantern?
Flash
It's got to be the Green
hybrid
Lantern.
right there.
This is the
And
Black.
Silver, no,
Which Green
Silver
Lantern do you
Surfer.
think that
That's what I
is?
was thinking. The Green Lantern and the Silver Surfer.
Green Surfer.
Green Surfer.
This one over here is
Green Surfer.
like a
Yeah, because you remember on Fantastic
Like a
Four, the
bow.
Silver Surfer is the same build.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that might be the new Flash. And that's Green Lantern.
Mhm.
Wait, hold
There's
up.
like multiple
Where's
Green Lanterns in DC Comics.
true? But so damn.
I know it's crazy. I mean, just
But you
looking at
got to
this,
think
my
about
mind's blown
you
here.
also got to think about how many people has worked underneath Stan Lee
Mm-hmm.
in his 40 years. They're probably branched off.
There's many of them.
Right.
Yo, that was a
yeah. God bless you, so Stanley.
cause what happens if we make this and it went against the Justice League of now?
But it's already been created. It's just about having somebody to take it and making it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gotta do that. No bull. Like do like all separate type of movies. Then come together with the Justice League of their own. Then that Justice League versus Justice League.
Right.
But
The
Justice
the
League of
battle of
America sounds
supremacy.
amazing on paper. To some fans, it remained just that. Many hardcore DC fans were disappointed that Lee took away many of the aspects that made their superheroes relatable to them. But in Stan's defense, that was kind of the point. When he was approached by DC for this series,
and for me, as a Batman fan, I was okay with this because he took it in a different direction, as you guys will see later on. This shit like that, if they actually let you know.
There we go.
Okay, so that's what I want to try to do. All right, so this is just still just a prequel shit. That's what just imagine they came along. Okay, yeah. So he takes it in a whole nother direction and shit like that. And at the time, when you're like, Batman would never do that, but then fast forward to all the Batmans later and shit like that, right? even to the current one right now, there's like a Batman Unleashed #3 that's about to be released. I don't know if people are here are still comic book fans and shit like that, but
Mm-hmm.
this Batman that's out right now is violent. I mean, like extra fucking violent, like walking around with a fucking, I mean, like a door size sledgehammer.
Wow.
And he's big in D's, like he is like the Batman Year One Batman comic. I don't
Right.
know if some people actually like read that one, but it was like the real
Mhm.
one where it was like D's out and shit like that, like the menacing, gruesome, gritty. Don't give a fuck
Oof.
about nothing, just complete fucking utter destruction. So the way that how I'm looking at how superheroes will have to evolve as decades go on is the layering of the character and spin off of a different shit. I mean, off of different authors retelling the similar story, but they just do it in a higher, illustration format and stuff like that. Um, but some of these new stories, like now they're adding like offspring connections and
Yeah.
making it into a multi-universe thing where other characters come into play and from
Right.
other characters from other series are intertwined in these comics. So now it reaches out to a broader audience instead of you just stifling only for one crowd of fans. You're getting a multitude of fans all over the place. So
Trying to appeal to different demographics here.
yeah, but this particular Batman that we're about to watch here is a completely different one, and some of you will still enjoy eyeballs.
They didn't ask him to do a bunch of Elseworld stories. They genuinely wanted their fans to, pardon the pun here, just imagine Stan creating the Justice League of America. Now, Marvel and DC are fundamentally different comic book companies based solely on the way they portray their heroes. Marvel, as we mentioned, focuses a lot more on naturalistic storytelling and minority representation than DC, at least in the past anyway. As a result, Stan Lee's casual style of writing didn't exactly fit the mold of some of the more serious DC characters, in particular the subject of this video. You'll see why in a minute too, but we wanted to give Stan a clean slate because at the end of the day, DC did ask him for his reimagining of their most iconic characters. And given that longtime Batman affiliate Michael Uslan oversaw the entire project's creation, we have to think that this really was just a fun exercise, as Stan puts it in his foreword to every issue of the Just Imagine series. With that in mind, let's take a look at what Stan Lee's Batman would have looked like. Wayne Williams, the origins of Stan Lee's African-American Batman. If there are two things Stan the Man loves, it's a hard knock origin story for a character and alliterative character names. Luckily for Marvel Maniacs, both are present in this issue of Just Imagine. Stan Lee with Joe Kubert creating Batman. From the very outset, we get the sense that this is going to be something entirely different from Bob Kane and Bill Finger's iconic creation. And that's not just because of the fact that Lee's Batman is African American. In Stan Lee's comic book formula, superheroes exist in the real world, and places like Metropolis and Gotham City do not exist. So we're just guessing, and this is pure conjecture. This story begins in New York City because that's where the best Stan Lee superheroes are from, and because some of the things his versions of Batman will end up doing will remind you of the Big Apple. Now that we've given you this entire context, let's jump into this story. The issue begins with cold, hard rain pouring over a dingy neighborhood. A mother-son duo is making their way home from a funeral. Stan writes that the night is cold, but Wayne Williams' heart is colder, for it beats with silent, seething rage. Wayne's father was a police officer. He served the force faithfully and was perfect when it came to doing his duty, but some vendettas can span beyond time served, and Wayne's father was gunned down in cold blood by some criminals he had previously put behind bars. We can see that Wayne is bitter about this entire ordeal. He blames not only the thugs who killed his father, but the police force as well for not saving him. His mother reminds him that his father died in the line of duty and that he shouldn't be bitter about it, but he simply replies by telling her, "I can't help it, Ma. I'm hurting." He spent his whole life trying to make a difference, and where did it get him? This ain't a neighborhood. It's a war zone. While his mother and we the readers were rather taken aback by this teenager's cynicism, we'd soon come to see that he wasn't entirely wrong to think that way. The pair passed by a bunch of hoodlums beating up a nobody who owed them money. Mrs. Williams immediately intervenes and tries to stop them from hurting him, but Wayne steps in and tells her to get out of there and that the guy probably deserves it because he recognized the man doing the beating, Hans Horgham, the local menace of their neighborhood. Hans recognizes that Wayne is the son that slimeball Sam Williams and asks if his mother's got a problem with his business, but they leave before the situation can escalate. When they get back home, Wayne's mom scolds him for siding with Hans, but he flat out tells her the reality of the situation, that she didn't know who she was messing with. Unfortunately for him, he was about to find out real soon. False allegations and incarcerations, Wayne Williams goes to jail. So, clearly, Wayne Williams is a kid that knows how the real world works and is working hard to steer clear of trouble, especially now that his father was 6 feet in the dirt and they had no one to watch their backs anymore. Wayne thought that by letting Hans Horgham, who really should have been called Hammer Hands, in our opinion, go about business as usual, he was doing the right thing. But the fact that his father was a cop and probably had, let's say, less than pleasant interactions with Hans in the past made Wayne a prime target for the lifelong con. Well, that and the fact that the kid made the mistake of putting his hands on Hans' girl. We're sorry if that last sentence confused you. See, Wayne worked a regular day job at a grocery store, and one fine day, who should happen to cross by the store but Mr. Hammer himself with his foxy girl wrapped around his arm. Wayne opines that Hans surely lives the big life, but his thoughts are interrupted by a drive-by attempt at Horgham's life. Hans managed to duck to safety because he knows that a man in his position needs to be alert at all times, though he does initially dismiss the threat when his partner brings it up. But she stands there in the middle of the streets, frozen with fear. Wayne Williams acts almost as if on its instinct and tackles her to the ground, saving her life, but Hans only cares about the fact that he lays his hands on his woman. Again, we swear we're not trying to come up with these hand puns. Horgham threatens Wayne by saying he'll get what his father got if he interfered in his business. And when the naive boy tries to attack him, he decides to show him why he's called Hans. If it hadn't been for his girlfriend, Wayne Williams would be more like Stephen Strange today, and he wouldn't need a car accident to get there either. The kid thinks to himself that with Dad gone and Hans threatening him, things couldn't get any worse, but he proved himself to be a poor prophet. For the very next day, Horgham and his hoodlums staged an armed robbery at the grocery store Wayne worked at, framed him as a co-conspirator, and then knocked him out so he would be the only person caught in the act. Fans of Luke Cage are raising their eyebrows right now. We're not done yet. Of course, his case is brought to trial, and of course, he's convicted and thrown into prison. It wouldn't be much of a superhero origin story without a bit of injustice, would it? And what comes next is going to remind you of another legendary Marvel character. But bear with us, because it will make sense by the end. A fighter for...
Ooh.
Yeah, I like this already.
Some famous shit's going on.
Fly, fly. Oh, my bad.
Too much lies, bro. It's always some
Fly.
That's crazy.
Yeah, got that Casey and Jojo song stuck in my head. Temperatures like
makes a
100
lifelong
degrees.
friend in prison and also gains a pardon. Wayne Williams' prison stint was, let's just say, less than pleasant in the beginning. He got assigned to the sewing department of his facility, which was apparently seen as a weakness in prison. But you're going to be amazed by just how many superheroes could have been potential tailors for the Kingsman by the time we're done, because despite it making him look like slim pickings, Wayne Williams picked up a trade that would become integral to his career later on. But anyway, things got so depressing for him in the can that to keep himself occupied, Wayne starts counting the bats in the night sky. He even managed to tame one and took it on as a constant companion from then onwards. Another thing that got him attention early on was an altercation with the prison bully Corgo, whom Wayne witnessed harassing an elderly inmate at the institution's equivalent of a weight room.
It was this
Williams
guy.
stepped in and got his butt summarily.
So this old man became the Alfred to Wayne, whatever the fuck his name was and shit like that. He became the Alfred to the to the guy as I was
Wayne Williams.
as I was remembering as a kid. Yeah.
Handed to him by Corgo in a short fashion. He ragdolls Wayne around the weight room and slams him against the wall, leaving the yard before the guards could show up. Another elderly inmate empathizes with Wayne's plight and tells him he shouldn't have interfered. But this incident, coupled with what happened with Hans's girl, has proven to Wayne one thing. He shoots off his mouth without thinking. To this, his fellow inmate replies, "A good impulse is often a sign of a good spirit," and advises the young man to use the prison's facilities to develop himself into something more formidable. He tells him he must train both body and mind, hit the barbells as much as the books, and become as self-reliant as he can if he wants to survive this situation and actually do some good in the world. The pair develops a friendship, and Wayne learns that the elderly inmate is Dr. Frederick Grant, a scientist and environmentalist who got caught sabotaging a machine that was polluting Mother Earth. In other words, he was like Wayne, and the pair developed a genuine bond over the next few weeks as Wayne Williams got super smart and super jacked, thanks to a couple of pointers from the inmates who liked the cojones on the new kid who stood up to Corgo. Wayne Williams learned that Dr. Grant was a physicist and an inventor, but before their relationship could develop further, Grant came up for parole and was released from prison. Little did Wayne Williams know that everything was downhill from there for him. A week after Grant's release, he received a letter that told him his mother had passed away, and it broke Wayne. In his grief, he blamed Hans Horgum for everything that had happened, and he made killing Hans his primary goal in life. He was itching to get his vengeance when something rather fortunate happened. Someone opened up every damn cell in the prison institution, and all the inmates naturally flocked to the warden's office to try and take him hostage. Only one man amongst them stood by the side of the law, Wayne Williams. He fought off Corgo and at least a dozen other muscle-bound inmates before prison security got this riotous situation under control. When the warden asked him why he, an inmate, would come to the aid of the law, Wayne simply thought to himself that the warden wouldn't understand, as we see an image of him and his mother standing over his father's grave, implying that he had embraced dispensing justice as a part of his personal identity. For his effort in subduing the prison riot, Wayne Williams was pardoned unequivocally. Now, back on the streets, he prepared his master plan for the ultimate revenge, and he got an old friend involved in it, too. Super
crazy. What do you guys think? Look, that's why I say like that. How he would have been.
Hey, yo, I want to read more of this. No bullshit.
There was only one in existence, dudes.
No, I said, yo, meaning press play. Damn, where my popcorn at? God damn, this is a good ass shit.
What about you guys?
No, jeez.
Chris is thinking the same day. She want popcorn too while watching this.
I like it.
See, Fats right. Fats love it. Chrissy love it. We all love it. Now press play, god damn it.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
All right, fuck.
Superstar, vigilante, pro wrestler extraordinaire, the birth of Batman. After getting out of prison, all Wayne and pro wrestler extraordinaire, the birth of Batman. After getting out of prison, all Wayne thought about was survival and a way to kill Hans. He found a cheap lodging in a shady part of town with his pet bat and shaved his head bald to avoid being recognized by his enemies. Finally, having gotten some actual free time on his hands, Wayne got to thinking, how could he take down a criminal as powerful and influential as Hans Horgum? He had single-handedly destroyed the rival gang and taken over their territory, solidifying himself as the true king of crime. To defeat such a person, Wayne would need money, a lot of money. And as he thought about how he was going to get this money, he flipped on a TV set in his apartment. Fans of Spider-Man can already tell where this is going. As he was musing about what he could do to earn a ton of dough as quickly as possible, the TV channel switched to some good old Southern wrestling. And while Wayne thought nothing of it at first, but he started giving it more thought when he heard the promoter scream out the prize money. He put two and two together and got to sewing, using his pet companion as the inspiration for his gimmick. And sure enough, a couple days later, the Batman was born a masked wrestler whose entire shtick was that he was unbeatable, even in a shoot fight. While Spider-Man took on wrestling as kind of like an experiment, Wayne Williams threw himself into the business and quickly became one of the biggest global stars in professional wrestling. We're talking El Santo.
Now that was the reason why I loved it so much as a kid, because it was the you can put in the Batman in the wrestling ring, and you're like, wait a minute, what? He like, yo, he came at wrestlers like, yo, bro, okay, that's a new twist.
Yeah,
And
that's very
now,
good.
Well, he's a high flyer.
Now everything clicked in my head. I was like, wow.
While Spider-Man took on wrestling as kind of like an experiment,
What'd you say, Dukes?
I thought that dude put him in Fort Nelson.
Wayne Williams put himself into the business and quickly became one of the biggest global stars in professional wrestling. We're talking El Santo in Mexico, Jushin Thunder Liger in Japan, and Bret Hart in Canada levels of fame. The money just kept pouring in after that. Soon enough, the Batman was on every billboard, on every cereal box, and on every major talk show that American television could.
Became a
Damn.
superstar.
Wait, Carl, how he can be all that and not train? That's real good. That's real gangster shit. I like that shit. Yeah.
I think the thing with him is he trains himself how to fight with each and every fight that he does. He actually fights them. This ain't no wrestling match. He actually beats them.
King El Santo in Mexico,
Oh.
Jushin Thunder Liger in Japan, and Bret Hart in Canada levels of fame. The money just kept pouring in after that, and soon enough, the Batman was on every billboard, on every cereal box, and on every major talk show that American television could provide. Wayne Williams earned so much money that he built himself a mansion in Los Angeles and turned it into a permanent base of operations against Hans Horgum.
What the fuck?
Built his own version of Wayne Manor, pretty much.
Built his own version of Wayne Manor with wrestling money.
Yeah.
Smart investment. He invested in himself.
That's fucking wild, bro.
It is wild.
That's called drive.
Ambition?
No, the story.
Yeah.
That's called hunger.
In Los Angeles and turned it into a permanent base of operations against Hans.
Shit. This is Roman Reigns money. This is Seth Rollins money. This is John Cena money. Cody Rhodes money.
Cody Rhodes money.
No, that's a Ric Flair. Nah, that's a Ric Flair money, dog.
Woo!
You mean prime Ric Flair money. This is prime Ric Flair money.
Because he was beating the goats.
All right, no, that's a Hogan money.
He located Frederick Grant and revealed his secret identity to him to gain his trust and basically made him an offer he couldn't refuse. He built a lab at his mansion that would allow Frederick to come up with all the tech that Batman would need to be a crime-fighting vigilante. On the way to his mansion, Wayne tells Grant about his history and says that he will crush the vermin who preys on helpless people, and for that, he needs Grant's help. Oh, and he did mention that they'll pretend Grant owns the mansion and that he'll be posing as his bodyguard. Can't get a real estate deal better than this one in Los Angeles, we'll tell you that much. Anyway, the doctor gets to work and enhances Wayne Williams' suit to match the lifestyle he was hoping to lead. Night vision goggles, enhanced hearing aids, Kevlar, gliding wings, you get the idea. And so, with his suit and his Batcopter conventionally built for him off panel, Batman leaps into the night sky to confront the man who killed both his parents, at least in his mind, anyway. The death of a menace and the birth of a hero. Batman goes from wrestler to superhero. Wayne Williams leaps onto the balcony of Hans Horgum's fine estate and confronts him, asking him if he has a few minutes. In typical Stan Lee fashion, all of Hammerhand's cronies are scared to get into a fight with him. After all, Batman is an undefeated wrestler. One of them even says, "I saw him wrestle, boss. Maybe we ought to go easy on him." To which Hans replies, "I don't go easy on anybody. No two-bit wrestler can scare Hans Horgum," and proceeds to punch a chunk out of a wall. Batman evades it easily and tells Hans he's got news for him, that he isn't the same teenager anymore. This confuses Hans because he doesn't know that it's actually Wayne Williams underneath the cowl. This momentary shift in focus turns the tide in Batman's favor, and he's able to gain the upper hand in the fight, especially after his padded hair gear withstands a lethal blow from Horgum, deflating his ego and boosting Wayne's confidence. Hans corners Wayne on the same balcony he landed on and charges head first at him, but he uses his wrestling skills to simply leg lift Hans Horgum a few feet into the air and lets him plummet to his death as revenge for the pain he inflicted upon his family and countless others. In the epilogue of the issue, we see a newspaper page with the headline "Batman Strikes," making its way through a litany of people, old and young, cop and citizen, male and female. It ends up with a couple of children on monkey bars where one of them wears the image of the front cover over his face, signifying the birth of superheroes in this world. From this point onward, Batman gets embroiled in a major conspiracy being orchestrated by the mysterious Reverend Dominic Dark, whose Church of Eternal Empowerment makes a brief but ominous appearance in this issue. Dark sets his best disciple, Robin, out to kill Batman because he believes that the latter's presence will mess with his plans of bringing forth a crisis. As it turns out, Robin was brainwashed into joining Dark's church, and Batman's truth serum gets his mind straight. The dynamic duo pair up for a one-off encounter against Dark's henchmen at the church itself, but they managed to portal away. Later, Batman is one of the 4 heroes that the mystical Green Lantern contacts in an attempt to stop Dark from bringing forth some dreaded entity, leading to the formation of the Justice League of America, which officially exists on Earth 6 in the post-Flashpoint DC continuity.
I think DC Comics is a company that publishes superhero comic books.
Marvelous verdict. The very idea of Stan Lee writing a Batman story seems alien, doesn't it? So the fact that it exists is something we as comic book fans should treasure. Sure, there are a lot of things that he doesn't quite stick the landing on with his version of Batman. We'd have loved to have seen a resolution to the moral question Nita posed to Batman towards the end of the issue, where she tells him however evil hands might have been, it didn't give Batman the right to kill. Wayne Williams tried to explain to himself, but just sorts of murmurs it away and then thinks to himself that he'll clandestinely hire her as Frederick's secretary to keep her close to him. But as a standalone story and the historic anomaly that its existence, we can't help but just love the idea of Stan Lee with Joe Kubert creating Batman. These 2 pioneers of the comic book industry came together to tell a story that was partly serious, partly ridiculous, and all throughout entertaining. And if that isn't the goal of reading a comic book, we don't know what else is.
And if you liked our content, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to us if you haven't already. Have a good one and be safe. Thanks, everyone.
That's pretty cool.
All right, yo, it's just me. Do you want to see the actual movie made of this?
I don't know if I do, but others might.
I think you should just stick with the comic, dude.
Yeah, that would be a better idea.
This is actually cool. I like it.
Yo, I'm saying, like, yo, that would be a nice movie. My heads might want to see that shit.
Are for extreme scariness.
Hey. But I'm saying, like, you gotta have, and with that type of Batman, like, comic, if you put it to real life, that shit, that could work, because 9 times out of 10, no one's not gonna believe, or more likely everybody might believe, or just a black man trying to, like, be a superhero for one time. Right. And on top of that, sit there knowing, alright, you know what? Knowing that his pops was a cop, he died, went to jail. Now knowing the son, knowing how everything is, he ended up going to jail. Then I think get out of jail after reading and working out his mind, and now you become a vigilante and a superhero. Who will not try to, like, watch that and be like, I want to be like that? Because it tells you that there's so many superheroes that they can actually look up to instead of the same ones that you're most likely seeing every single time. Everybody might get tired of seeing Superman. Everybody get tired of seeing the old Batman. Everybody get tired of seeing all the rest of the superheroes. So with that being said, there's need a superhero that is made for just the community of just black kids.
Well said, man.
Well said.
Yeah. I can't argue.
No.
So that's why.
But you still have to have more than just one episode. Everything can't just be thrown straight.
Right. I mean, there's some comic books that just don't translate well to movies.
I'm saying that
There's some out there.
I know there's some out there, but I'm saying just by that one, it's that one comic episode. There's no boost that could last. That could probably give you a good 2-hour type of film.
Probably.
Where most parents could be like this. Look at this, and and no bullshit, there's 9 out of 10 times there's kids out here that's probably been in that same type of violent, that probably had that type of lifestyle. That's probably going in jails and things like that. There's need something that could probably make them feel like, yo, what happens when I do get out? What do I need to do? Watch this film. Oh, all right. Someone that's just like me, who been incarcerated. Oh, look at him now. He became a hero. That could be me. I was thinking about the real world now compared to anything else.
There's another one I forgot about too. Hold
And oh yeah, since we talk about, since I gotta say one thing about wrestling, fuck you WWE. I'm tired of y'all goddamn bringing all these when y'all want to sit back and bring someone back. Stop giving the goddamn black hoodies and shit. I'm tired of seeing y'all goddamn wearing the goddamn black hoodies. Shit. No, I'm dead ass. If you're Samoan, you gotta wear all black. If you like black hoodie, black like what is it? Black do bandana and some black pants. If you're just a regular person, just black hoodie. But shout out to New Day. That segment was kind of ill.
I was very surprised. Very, very surprised. I was also
What?
Like just hearing about that issue, it's like that's a hidden gem right there.
What?
Like Stanley imagining what Batman could be if he had created this character. As
Like,
opposed to the Batman that we've known for all these years, Bruce Wayne and all that.
yeah, but
It's kind of cool to see someone else's perspective on on a character like that.
So my question would be is how do you address it as a Stan Lee fan?
Mm-hmm.
Because
Like how do you do it?
for 40 years, Batman has been this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And black, white, Hispanic, Asian, didn't matter. There's fans across the world
Yeah.
that love Batman.
Generations.
So it's like, how do you
How do you take that and
okay,
picture?
cool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Do you do it like how you did Spider-Man?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
a different universe.
where you had Peter Parker, and then now you have Miles Morales.
Peter Parker.
Yeah.
Peter Parker. Yeah.
It's have like it's a type of multi-universe and whatnot. You feel what I'm saying? If you do a multi-universal Spider-Man, you do a multi-universal Batman.
Right. Well, in the film world, they've got the Spider-Man universe. They're going to release Kraven the Hunter. I'm like, huh?
It's so
Kraven the
that
Hunter,
could,
give me a break. I'm like, come on.
Well, you have to understand what Stanley did, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I watched some shit personally on him. What I've seen is that he has a lot of shit
Mm-hmm.
that really ties into like the whole Avengers,
Mm-hmm.
the whole Justice League, even the Turtles. I'm like, this dude is a complete like
Goodness.
gold mine.
Yeah.
And it's just crazy how someone's just inhibitions of just
He's yelling
creating
at me.
characters and just being able to put it on paper
Yeah.
and create these like iconic figures
Yeah.
and just have just like a whole bunch of but only a certain amount. It's like a roster. It's like a WWE roster. It's like,
Yeah. It's a lot of different.
who are my main superstars? Who are my top tier like Hall of Fame? Who gonna be the superstars? And then I need the jobbers. I need the mid cards. I need the luchadors.
And I remember this.
Undergrounds.
I had this as a
trainers. It's like he has a whole roster from like
Oh my god.
top to bottom and bottom to top that ties into each one, and it's crazy.
It is crazy. Whoa.
I don't know what that is. Is that Def Jam?
No, it's not. Wait. April 1999.
Oh my god.
Studio Productions.
Damn.
It's called Luck of the Irish.
Look at the Irish.
So I this comic when I was like 9, 10 years old and shit.
Oh my god.
Real and stuff. From what the kids told me, when they got home the second time, and the second time, the mission turned out rather comical.
So that must mean this is happening in Boston now. Did
No, I don't know what city that this was. Say this some shit. I got in this at G Wiz too, Dukes. Which makes it even more.
Yo, you wanna know what I got G Wiz? Oh boy, I'm reading it right now. It's it's a cartoon.
Oh, and Green Lantern too.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, we just completely skipped the fucking page. The fuck that we just did.
Yo, this is what y'all got back to my old ways. So
damn,
that's what I'm reading.
I sometimes easy. I sometimes accompany them on their calls, but I hate crowds. I hate getting stepped on, and I hate getting wet. So I tend to avoid comic book conventions, especially ones taking place in the Harborfront district. I don't see any monsters. Geeks are plenty, but no Beastie Boys. Damn, you gotta remember Beastie Boys.
You gotta right. You gotta fight. Die for your right.
We could
in danger.
And that is
We could be looking at a shapeshifter, maybe an invisible being. The caller wasn't specific.
With the system,
weird people around here. There are many weird people here, Natalie. How are we going to figure it? There, monster. Hey, wait. Lisa, crazy looking Barney.
Oh my god, damn.
Oh no.
There's a plant? What the
again?
Super King.
What's it reminds me of a character from a video game here.
Crap. Ouch.
Ooh. He had kicked the crap. He has kicked the shit out of
In
him.
the head there.
Well, he got knocked the fuck out.
Yep, he got knocked the fuck out. Oh shit.
Huh?
You stupid. All right.
Oh my god, and the guy's dressed
At
up
least
like
all I gotta
freaking
do
Barney.
Barney is a dinosaur with another nation.
Sorry, Katie didn't mean that. Binky the dinosaur?
Binky the
Yo.
Don't you mean Barney?
Binky. If you ever watch this episode, I feel so sorry.
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn.
You big meaties.
How many times do I have to tell you? I pulled back in the end. Sorry, I thought he was our target.
Kay has the potential.
Barney was your target there, buddy.
No. How about this? Or maybe it was Binya from Gullah Gullah Island. Ooh.
Sure, idiot. Oh my god. He has to wear nuts. Here comes security. I'll handle this. You act like the time you sucker punched that old lady.
I thought she was a succubus. Please stop bringing that up.
Wait. So a sucker punch an old lady? God damn.
Because he thought she was a succubus.
We've been waiting for you. Yeah, follow us, please. We'll take you to the man who calls you in. Nice shot, by the way. I hate that freaking dinosaur. Flower Rangers attack.
Oh my god.
Go Flower Rangers.
Daffodil, Lily, Orchard.
What's the name of this shit?
Rose.
Monster.
Form of a
Flower
tuna.
Rangers, so I start listing off flowers here.
Dude, shut up. I'm trying to answer Uncle Fast's question.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry.
Monster Fighters Inc. is what it's called.
Oh, okay.
This is issue 1, by the way.
So this is like the pre-Powerpuff?
No, it's the pre Flower Rangers. Like
No. It's more of mixing Street Fighter with X-Men.
Oh.
No.
They're X-Men?
Mix Street
Wait,
Fighter
they're
with
not
Teen
mutants, are they?
As you'll keep reading.
Okay.
Amanda leads the team with this group. It's a blessing. She's good with damage control. She's also quite a professional, trying to make the team more business-like. The 800 number and calling cards were a good idea.
Hold on,
Mr.
man.
Morning, it's hotel security. Please open up. Who is it? The monsters. The monster fighters right here, sir.
She came out with the ghetto card.
Is that a hall pass?
We kick paranormal butt. Call 1-800 call MFI. Amanda Firestarter, team leader. Nice logo, by the way. Well, this dude, sir. Hello, I'm Amanda Firestarter. Team leader MFI.
Glad you're here.
Ooh, I
see a mini bar.
Let's not waste any time, sir. Tell me what happened here, please. It's not free, It's $3. It's $3. It's $3 a soda. Huh? What's this? Was it champagne in a cup?
I was throwing some submissions in the garbage when one of the drawings jumped right out of the
This one's trash. One of the drawings jumped right out of the page like something out of a cartoon. It was about 7 feet tall, covered in matted fur, little horns on top of his head, big mouth full of teeth, like one of those wild things in that Maurice Sendak film. I don't know what the hell that is. Except for chicken feet. Chicken feet.
Do you know where the beast went?
It just disappeared. After running around the room, all confused, like, it scared me so silly. I tore the paper it came from shreds. Sounds a lot like this case we had involving an enchanted copy of Peter Pan. We'll need to look at the art. I gave you that drawing. Can you give us a description?
Like what happened to Captain Hook?
I think I got that chicken food
into a
drawing
scaly
from
creature.
a kid 12 or 13 wearing a baseball cap, a baggy t-shirt, and even baggier pants. We might as well be looking for a shapeshifter. All right, then we need to split up the shirts. Okay.
Oh my
And
God!
on
It's like
3,
Scooby-Doo here.
1, 2, 3.
You're so lucky. Adam gets to go with you.
Huh? What? Hey, wait for me, Kay. Rap.
Why don't we get the organizers to make an announcement over the PAP?
And say what? Page and all artists who draw chicken feet monsters. Wait, I just thought.
What stuff?
Wait, I just
It's
thought.
a mystery machine.
Can't hand it out more than his drawings to other editors. What? Sorry, man. I've been looking at stuff all day. Can you come back tomorrow? But I stood in line for over an hour. Just check out my stuff. I got these cool characters. What the? I call them the Fright Force 5.
Oh, damn.
Wolverine, Big Frank, Lady Fang. That's Duke. Stop looking at the tits and the crotch. Mr. Mum and Amphibian Man.
It's like right of a decent I think there was a comic book team called the Sinister Six, I think.
Wait, hold up. I'm gonna ask this question. How is it that the chicken looks more like a woman? Everybody else looks like dinosaurs.
Okay, you gotta understand. Number one is an amphibian. Two, another one is a Wolverine or a Sabretooth or a wolf. Three, other one's a dead mummy.
Wait, Tomo.
In Big Frank, you literally just see a Hulk environment and Hulk merge Frankenstein.
Mm-hmm. So he doesn't
I thought it was Captain Planet for a second.
You dumbass.
Oh my!
Up to this somewhat early point in their career, the team has already encountered everything from aliens to zombies. Daddy, look? Question mark. Gas. What did Mom just say? After they come across familiar yet all new, all different freaks. You stop looking at the tits.
Oh my god. Where do they come
It's just there. What do you want me not to do? I'm a guy. What do you expect?
Where did they come from? Check it out. I think they came from my drawing. Mom says the orb must have sent us here for a reason. There must be a threat. Either that or the fall is his favorite season and something about thermal sweat. Hey, neat costume. Are you anyone famous? Can I have your
I'm gonna eat you for lunch.
Well, now that he just
Tastes like
asked
chicken.
if I was someone famous, hear that better not be Adam with his head stuck in the banister again.
Uh-oh.
And he's over here macking the bitch. I guess I go in the Comic Cons. I should with the Comic Cons when I was a kid. No,
I have no bull. Yo, one of the best films in the world. Quick, one of the best films in the world.
Okay, dudes. Baby, you know what that means. Daddy gotta go to work.
Oh my god.
Kid runs. What is that kid screaming about? I say he's screaming about you, dude. Let's go. Okay, they look like monsters, but they could be wearing costumes for some contest. Let's not be too hasty here. That's why I be telling you, dudes. Like, calm down. Don't be so happy.
What did he say? He said, let's duke it out. Let's duke it.
That's all I need to hear.
Hey.
Step aside, Lee. I want the big guy. No, wait. He said, let's talk this out. No, not again, Kay. Is slimy fish guy after me? Oh, well, you should have read that part, Christy. You read the girl parts. I read in the middle parts.
Slimy fish guy after me. Pray here for Jojo the dog face boy.
Come on, Rap. You want some of this green giant? What about green tug here?
Are you sure you want my help?
That sounds like worthless shit. Had that send this puppy to the pound. Oh, wait, that was your part.
Oh, he said after I send this puppy to the pound, Kay's in the doghouse. Get in line. Oh, am I gonna burn his ass?
Oh, my fault.
Oops.
As we miss a scene.
Yes.
Somebody missed their parts.
Good.
Hey, this doesn't have to play out like a comic book. We're not the bad guys. Hey, you can be as bad as you want with me, sexy. Excuse
me.
Well, everyone else is matched out. Why don't me and why don't you pair up?
What? She got fangs.
Wait, you said what's up? Oh, what's up?
Let me focus your attention elsewhere, pig boy.
Huh?
I mean, why don't you and I pair off?
I've got your pair right here or right here.
Miss Dracula, type thing. You're making me feel all like tingly. My head's swelling. I think I'm gonna. Oh wait, damn.
Wait, my head's about to fucking explode.
And in some ways, Adam is the weakling of the group. Despite his incredible abilities, in order to develop his skills, he really needs to get handle his many weaknesses,
including his horniness.
Like Duke's.
I'm pretty defense naive.
Oh my god.
And I actually thought back then when I was a kid that this was an actual nice ass. I ain't gonna front.
Hey, you talking about me?
Hey,
God.
I was 10, 11, okay? So puberty hadn't even strike me yet. So let's not go there, all right?
No.
I'm not the one that got children.
Ain't my fault.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
you still let one you let one slip past the goalie twice. So
Hey, feel good. Really, just we gotta let it loose.
What
What
We
the?
gotta let out.
Gotta hurt.
Yes. Ooh, lost my head for a second.
Out of my way! Where are you teleporting them to? I'm not sure. The one seems self-directed. I don't know where it's going. Okay. That still happens, huh? I hope you don't send them to a church like that time with the Griffins, those people that thought it was the end of the world.
Nat, how you play?
Let's see. Gotcha, Kate. And Amanda, you bring that church thing up again, and I'm telling people your real hair color. Ooh, that sounds like a threat.
Allie is convinced we haven't seen the last of them. If history repeats, like the time she blindly teleported someone. Oh wait a minute, hold on.
Warren.
What's up, guys?
Hi.
Damn, y'all are still up.
I'm actually going to I was actually going back in time, and you actually kind of missed. We reacted to Black Spider-Man. I mean, we reacted to Black Batman, which you missed out on and shit like that. The origin story that was pretty cool. Dude's kind of guy kicked it. Then I ended up going back more deeper into the teleport. I found these one-off comic books that I read as a kid, and me and Chrissy was just doing voiceovers and shit.
Okay.
And it's about this purple dinosaur, right? We got vampires and zombies.
And the superhero team is just missing a dog.
And a frog named Binya.
Oh my god.
Chrissy, continue, please.
All right.
Nobody remembers Binya
Hold
Binya.
the door. One more left. I think he said this is all a misunderstanding. No, I heard next time I'll be the last man standing.
Oh, what did he say? We missed that last part. That was on me.
Yeah. She'll be back. She'll do her research, though. Prepare herself around two. She'd like that.
She likes that.
That's a lot of
Thinking of
unnecessary
next
tension.
time you wait for me to say fight. For all we know, those were more people in costumes.
We really need a battle crowd like, yo, Joe.
No, we really need to find that kid.
I think you're looking for me.
Give me those before another one of your drawings comes to life.
That was harsh.
Kid, it had to be done. You're endangering the lives of innocent people.
Okay, fast. Did you not see the torch being flamed to the pictures? Like,
Yes.
This panel?
Okay.
Later.
Warren, do you know how to read comic books?
Oh man.
Not at this moment.
Oh.
Well,
not able to glance at these little. I can't even tell you. I can't even see those words right there.
That's why I had to kind of
I'm
lean
not-
in like this with my glasses
I'm
off
not
like that
the
so I
guy
could read
for
the
a
dialogue.
reading
I had to read it.
Okay, listen. I'm reading it, even though I got reading glasses on, but I have to come in closer to actually
Same
look
here.
at
That's
it.
what
I got a full screen.
I have to do this.
That's why I got the arrow pointed and so shit like that.
You got that Professor Shiz look going on.
Professor
What's going on?
Me? How? You got
got
crazy
the Clark.
skills, kid.
You the Black Clark Kent now. Look at you.
There's
Look
a
at
term for you in paranormal science. You're an animator. Your power is triggered by imagination, even. Other people can be conduits for you, like all the true believers here. You got crazy skills, kid. Basically, you... Oops. Okay. Basically.
You make fantasy into reality, and that could lead to some serious trouble. Am I gonna get grounded? I talk to your folks. I know some people who can help you. This is school for people like us. So, like I said, the whole X-Men theory and shit like that. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's
crazy.
What I thought.
Yeah, school for you called Ghostbusters. Yeah.
Do you have other drawings here?
Packs, how to operate traps, how to drive,
you
how
torched
to
them all.
use an unlicensed nuclear
Sounds like I
accelerator
just
on your
gave
back.
birth to the Ninja Turtles.
And he lied because he had other drawings out there. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Please tell me that's an earthquake.
Zoinks. As if we have that kind of luck. Okay, team evacuation procedures now.
That's a big ass bug and shit.
I'm already trying.
I'm really trying. Wait, my comics. At least let me save the variants. Oh, this was me back there. I used to like baby my fucking comics and shit like that and drawings and shit. I'm like, no, my babies, like, don't do that to me.
Someone come give me my Scooby snacks.
Would you do it for a Scooby snack? How about 2? 3?
No.
3 it is.
No, Duke should actually do some stupid shit like that.
With him around,
he really probably would really do some stupid shit like that. Like, he
Y'all
probably
leave Dukes
would.
alone. Shaggy's documentary was Dukes. That's what it was.
Zoinks.
Sorry, Shaggy.
I'm so scared. I
remember.
No, I am scared.
Nah, I'm scared.
He would got away with it if it weren't for those meddling kids.
Right.
And a damn dog too.
Y'all are fools.
Well,
not for real though, man. Not for real though. It be like that. All right. Just a little one. I think I may forgot one little drawing. Wait,
just a little one?
Then do you not see that Batman character right there?
Oh my god!
What a
Hey,
spoof.
we were watching a video on Black Bat.
Oh,
so it's like how ironic it shows
this
up
is
in
kind of a
one that we're reading
prequel
right
right
now.
here too. This is a prequel right here too.
That's such a coincidence.
Yeah, that's a Batman God too. Off of Timu.
No, this is Drake right here.
Mm-hmm. That's Trick.
Oh,
that Trick?
Gosh.
Oh, Warren, you missed some other shit earlier too that we talked
Oh,
about.
I'm wondering what I just popped into.
Yeah.
No, it was other shit that we talked about earlier too. Like
I'm in like Walking Dead mode right now. I feel like if I missed one episode, I'm fully off.
Actually,
Oh man, 2 Godzilla rejects.
Actually, they're 3. So you got a Hornet, a Taurus, and a Firefly.
What is that? A roach?
What was that?
No, wait, or is that one of Ant-Man's ants that he had that went completely
That's
wrong?
one of Ninja Turtles' nemesis.
That's the recent one, I think.
Firefly.
Yeah, the one.
I'll say this, kid. You got
You got a pretty good imagination.
SWIPE.
Yeah, call me Simon. I'll call the flying one Golomoth. Tortilla has the shell, and the other is the giant ant. Yeah, that's he's basically
Italian or Mexican
eats.
Any chance you can put these beastie boys out of here?
Tortilla, is that Italian or Mexican eats? Any chance you could just port these beastie boys out of here? Not without my head exploding. I don't regenerate like Adam, so. Well, then get me to a high vantage.
No.
Everyone else can clear the streets of anyone who wants to get stepped on.
They're ganging up on this mob.
Yeah, I could definitely see Becky Lynch playing this character if they made it.
It's a triple threat match.
I can't do an Irish accent.
We should just fight each other until there's only one left and gang up on them.
No, they're past the city before they're through. We have to get them away from all the people. Wait, Mock, I've got it.
Who's people? Who's people? Our peoples?
People at the convention, I think.
I can't stay away
like a moth to
from the fire we make.
Wait, I hope you know what you're doing.
No, I don't.
You run like run like the wind. Honestly, miss, if you're up to me, we'd be running. Man, we'd be fighting, not running away. You're so strong and brave, like a little bitch. Don't move. This one's gonna walk over us to whatever the girls are leading her to. Not moving an inch except for a Jennifer Love Hewitt booty call. Damn.
Really?
Speaking of girls with rap. And look at rap pulling up with
Yeah,
a
who wants
fucking
to ride? Who wants to ride me?
pause.
Yeah, car.
Dukes.
Rapunzel comes from another world. She's learned just about everything she knows about this world from TV. Her English still needs a little more help.
Warren, did you watch Deadline Saturday night?
No.
Oh, you want to quickly? Well, if you quickly look below, we got the results for you and shit. So
Here we go.
you read that as we still over here. All right, Chrissy, let's continue.
Okay.
Rapunzel comes from another world. She's learned that everything she knows about this world from TV. Her English still needs a little more, but it's coming along, and soon she'll discover her true purpose of being brought here.
Yeah.
So she's a Russian?
She could be. She's European.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm Russian too. To figure who got a license.
She got
Okay, we've drawn them away from where they can do the most damage, but now what?
Draw. That's it.
Simon,
I need you to draw something for me and fast. Sure. This
is not the time to ask for a sketch, fangirl.
Please say you read the Justice Legion. I'm assuming the Justice League.
Right.
Doesn't matter. Remember in issue 205 how the artists capture Emerald Archer in Red Ring. Yeah, he uses magic paintbrush to. Don't explain. Just do it. Oh, okay, but I need paper. Oh, there's no time to shop at art. Shop for art supplies. Maybe I can draw in the sand. Yeah, maybe that'll work. Try it, Simon, but you need to concentrate. Imagine a cage. Put these monsters in it. Don't even create ones. You can do it. Almost there. Blink. What happened? Who's the comics rock kids' minds? Simon just busted a move from the page of Justice Legion, except in this case, the good guys take the villain's trick and trap the big bad beasts. Whatever you said. Just remind me to stop teaching you about being a comic geek. Later on that night, so the monster just disappeared when the tides rolled up to the shore. Yeah, just like that, rap. The water erased the Simon's drawing and the monsters with it.
Well, I'm glad people
know who to help Simon with his powers. Sweet, time for wrestling. Wrestling was even popping back there too.
Damn.
I didn't even get a chance to pick up any new manga anyway.
Right. Lust Goddess. Oh jeez.
Don't
What
ask.
the hell?
I'm not even going to.
My phone's on hentai shit right now.
Anyway, let me tell you from the beginning. I'll get it. Ring, 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 ring. Monster Fighters Incorporated. How may I help you? You got a what? Keep the lights on. We're on our way. We got a 214 in Old Town. What's a 214 again?
Monster under the bed. Let's go, team.
I'll have to finish the story later, Freddy. I guess that's what you name your cat, Christy. What about wrestling? And for what the kids told me, they finally got home.
You'll listen to whoop that trick later.
It'd be quite fun too.
Right.
With the book out for them, I got mine as well. You should hear some of the stories I have to tell. Monsters and Monsters Fighters Inc. Produced in 1999, Warren.
Wow, that's 25 years ago. That's crazy.
This was supposed to be the next issue too. But I don't know if they even continue that because I don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah, I don't know either.
This is called comic anime porn.
Yeah.
Oh no!
This looks like Eric's enjoyment right
here.
Oh my
God.
No,
this is like this is what we call the Joker stuff.
This one right here, like this one right here, that was one of them. Oh, it was this one too. I remember this one.
Got Eric's name written all over it.
The black embrace.
You're full. Shut up.
Wait.
No bullshit though. The black embrace one, I was like, you know what?
wife part's over here licking his lips.
Yeah, but some of these comics are fucking ill, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, and look who that character reminds you of.
What's her name? Zoe Saldana.
Yep.
Zoe Saldana, yeah. Guardians of the Galaxy, Star Trek.
This was foreshadowing. This was foreshadowing if anything else. I don't remember half of these.
Oh my god.
That's the Five Nights
I've
at
been looking
Freddy
at some of the stuff.
feature.
It's like reminds me of some of the anime my husband watches on Crunchyroll sometimes.
Oh, he watched anime on Crunchyroll? So do I.
He does.
Why does
Word.
that be like the regular people just watching on YouTube with the other screen moving while the show's moving?
He's
while the
found
show's
some.
on?
He's found some shows on YouTube.
All right,
and
Warren,
he
yo.
watched
So check this one out, right? This is just imagine Stan Lee made Batman.
With the Dark Knight, today is your lucky day as we spotlight DC's Just Imagine Stan Lee's Batman one-shot. Let's jump in.
You did it just for you, Warren.
It was crazy.
The issue starts off with us being introduced to the Bruce Wayne of this universe, whose name is Wayne Williams. We see him with his mother at a cemetery in the rain. We find out through their conversation that his dad was a cop and he was gunned down while on duty. Wayne is bitter about this, and his mother tells him he wouldn't want us to be bitter. But as the two continue to walk home in the rain, he tells his mom he spent his life trying to make a difference, and where did it get him? This ain't a neighborhood, it's a war zone, as they see someone in an alley getting beat up by a man known as Hans and his cronies.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. No, we can't. You sound
Barely.
far away.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Now we can hear you.
Now I can't.
Okay, my fault. No, this is from a different YouTuber that did it. Not the last one. The last one was a black dude that did the voiceover shit. This was the one that was not one of the he's one of the other ones that does various comics and shit like that.
Yeah.
YouTube channel and shit.
I think I remember watching this guy when he did a review of the Blue Beetle movie when it came out.
Yeah,
He went to see it and he actually thought it was good.
that's him.
His mom tries to interfere and help the man they're picking on, but Wayne quickly says, "Come on, we gotta go, Mom, in our fight," shooing her away. We then see the next morning that Wayne works at a mini-mart, and his boss doesn't like him, as his boss tells him, "Move it, Williams, I pay you to stack those cans, not to play with them." Wayne sees Hans and his girlfriend walking by on the sidewalk as a rival gang does a drive-by trying to kill Hans. So he ducks out of the way behind a car, leaving his girlfriend to fend for herself, at which point Wayne says, "The girl's in the line of fire." So he jumps out the window and forces her down on the ground for safety. But Hans doesn't like this, and once the people who are trying to kill him drive off, Hans tells Wayne, "Who said you could mess with my lady? No two-bit punk acts like a hero when I'm around." Wayne says, "I just tried to help." Hans says, "Yeah, try that again and you'll get what your father got." Wayne tells him no one talks about my father like that, but Hans just smacks him across the face and then grabs Wayne by the hand, saying, "In case you've been wondering why they call me Hans." He then proceeds to crush Wayne's fingers. Ultimately, Hans' girlfriend says, "If you don't let him go, I'll leave you." So he does, saying to Wayne, "Don't make future plans. Know what I mean? You ain't seen the last of me." Then a couple of days later, as Wayne is working at the mini-mart, 3 thugs come in holding up the place at gunpoint saying, "We got here as soon as we could, Wayne. Thanks for the tip, man. We knew we could count on you, Wayne." But Wayne has no idea what's going on, saying, "What are you talking about?" As his boss says, "You slimy fink, you set me up," at which point the thugs shoot the boss in the shoulder, steal some money, then knock Wayne out and plant the gun in his hand. A few days later, while testifying in court, Wayne's boss says, "The Williams kid was one of them, after me giving him a job. They must have been fighting over the money after I got shot. That's how he got knocked out." And with no other witnesses or evidence to defend Wayne, he's found guilty of armed robbery and sent to prison, with his mom heartbroken, telling Wayne, "I'll pray for you, son." As he tells her, "I didn't do it, Mom, I swear." And the guards say, "Let's go." We then see Wayne behind bars saying, "It was Hans. He framed me. He put the gun in my hand. But I'll get even, no matter how long it takes. I'll find a way to pay him back." Right after this, we see that in the following weeks, the prison has assigned Wayne to work the sewing machine, which of course, he doesn't like. We also see every night in the cell, Wayne just stares at the moon, thinking to himself, "I gotta get my mind off Hans, or I'll end up in a padded cell." He then feeds bats bird crumbs, so they come to his cell window. And over time befriends one of the bats, and it becomes his pet. Elsewhere, we see Hans is rising in power as a crime boss known as the King of the Hood. We also see that his girlfriend Nita is mad that he framed Wayne, but he just tells her to shut up and that he got what he deserved. Back in the prison courtyard, prisoners are lifting weights, and one of the meatheads out there named Corgo is picking on someone, so Wayne goes to defend that person, but Corgo just throws him against the wall, almost knocking him out. An old inmate goes over to check on Wayne and says to him, "You're young and healthy. You've got good potential. No need to be a victim. It's too late for me, but those barbells, use them. Build yourself up. There's a library. Develop your mind too. Don't let your time here go to waste." Then they realize that they're actually cell neighbors and start talking to each other at night, with the old man saying, "My name is Frederick Grant. The guards have told me about you." Wayne asks, "What are you in for?" He says, "I'm a scientist. A factory was polluting a river. They wouldn't stop. I tried to damage its machinery. I got caught." Frederick then tells Wayne, "A word of advice, study the winged pet of yours. Bats have some powers that surpass those of humans."
Yikes. Okay.
Then over the next few months, we see that Wayne took Frederick's advice and started training and lifting weights, bringing his body to peak physical condition, as we see him working out vigorously. Okay, so it seems Wayne Williams is on his way to becoming the Cape Crusader. And speaking of transformations, I recently went through some AI transformations myself, thanks to today's sponsor, Wonder. Wonder is an app that turns words into digital art through the power of artificial intelligence. And it's if you need to bring an idea to life or just want to create some compelling social media posts, Wonder is premium to put your creative inspiration, especially if you're a storyteller. Just throwing that out there. But again, click our link below to download Wonder and get a free trial of the premium version today. Now, as Stan Lee's Batman stories continue, we see Wayne and Frederick continue to talk at night and learn that Frederick is a doctor of physics, but also an adventurer at heart. As time passes, Wayne eventually gets a letter telling him his mom died, which leaves him feeling serious remorse. And he says to himself, "She's dead because no one was there to take care of her. She died before I could prove I was innocent. Now I'll never have a chance to make it up to her. None of this would have happened if not for Hands. Hands will pay for this. I swear it on my mom." We are then taken to a cult church led by Reverend Dominic Dark called the Church of Eternal Empowerment. And we see that one of their followers works at the prison and is ordered to open all the cells to let the prisoners go. All the prisoners then band together to kill the warden, but of course Wayne interferes and saves the warden as he starts brawling with a bunch of prisoners. This leads to the warden giving Wayne a pardon, which ends up in the paper with Hands reading it saying he's getting out of the slammer, got himself a pardon. His girlfriend says maybe they learned he was innocent. He replies, "No way." The rat just turned against the other cons. One of the Hands thugs says he's the only one who can finger us. Hands agrees, saying we're gonna have to find him and finish him for good. Meanwhile, we see Wayne is released and needs a place to stay, and he says, "I need to think and plan," as he finds a super cheap, dirty hotel to stay at in the meantime. Once in the hotel room, we see that he took his pet bat with him from prison, and he says, "You ain't much, but you're the only friend I got," as he feeds him. He then stares in the mirror and says, "First off, I gotta make sure I'm not a sitting duck for Hands Triggerman. The harder it is to find me, the more uptight he'll get, and that's how I want it," as we see him shave his head and his beard. He then turns on the TV and starts watching wrestling, saying, "A wrestling ring? What a phony crock. I could make a better costume in my sleep." But the fans eat it up. Gotta admit, they're fun to watch. As corny as they are sure putting on a great show. And according to the announcer, most of them make a pile of dough. He then says, "This was staring me right in the face. All I gotta do is buy some fabric." So he does, and he makes himself a costume. The next day, he heads to a professional wrestling gym. He then walks into the gym saying, "Hey, you got yourself a new wrestler." The coaches turn around saying, "Who are you?" He answers, "You can call me Batman," as we see him in a literal bat costume. I'm just gonna say what most of you are thinking. This costume is absolutely ridiculous. It's literally just a humanoid bat, but whatever. It is what it is. Let's continue. Anyway, the coach says, "It takes more than a costume, mister. Let's see how long you last in the ring with Steamroller." Steamroller then looks at him saying, "I'll give the cornball 10 seconds. Needless to say, Wayne gets in and easily defeats Steamroller, saying Steamrollers may be big and strong, but in case you haven't heard, they're too freaking slow. At this point, everyone watching is like, did you just see that? Nobody has ever done that to Steamroller. He made it look easy. Who is he? One of the guys says, "I don't care who he is. Sign him up now." We then see over the next couple of months, Batman becomes the most popular wrestler ever, doing late show interviews as Batman, as not to reveal his identity to the public. This leads to a bunch of ads and endorsements, which also leads to Wayne Williams becoming rich. So he finally buys a mansion in the Hollywood Hills overlooking the glittering lights of Los Angeles. I gotta say, I love the Spider-Man homage here, since this is Stan Lee's take on Batman. It's funny that he kind of incorporated that wrestling bit with his Batman origin, much like how Peter Parker had pro wrestling as part of his origin. Very clever, Stan. Very clever. Anyway, Batman then perches on the balcony of his mansion while saying, "It's time to go after Hands. I'll get only one shot at him, and if it fails, it's over. The place he lives in is like an impenetrable fortress. He's got armed bodyguards around the clock. His hands are lethal weapons. They say he fears nothing, but he's never faced Batman before." After this, we see Batman go to track down his old cell neighbor, Frederick. He then reveals himself to Frederick, saying, "Hey man, you're a scientist and an inventor. I need your wisdom and knowledge. Come with me and I'll pay you to invent things for me." Eventually, Frederick becomes Wayne's Alfred/Lucius Fox. Once back at Wayne's mansion, Frederick says, "Bats see in the dark. I could add built-in night vision lenses to your mask. Bats hear through a sort of a radar sense. It wouldn't be hard to give your mask an electrical sensor that would magnify sound. Bats fly. Why not you? Your cape could be configured like bat wings so you could glide on currents of air. Now, bats aren't bulletproof, but there's no reason you couldn't be. I'll add Kevlar material to your costume and the inside of your cape. Wayne says perfect, spend as much as you need, but do it fast. After he makes modifications to Wayne's costume, he goes after Hands. He breaks into Hands' place and takes out all of his thugs and then starts getting into a one-on-one fight with Hands. They exchange several blows before ultimately Hands charges Batman while he's up against the balcony, so Batman just uses his legs to kick Hands up and over himself in the balcony, causing him to fall to his death. Batman then looks down saying, "That's for my parents and for me." Nita, Hands' girlfriend, then tells Batman, "I prayed for something to free me from Hands, but not this, not murder. Whoever you really are, your mask doesn't give you the right to kill." He replies to Nita, "You don't understand." She says, "How do you know my name?" He says, "I can't tell you yet." As he says to himself, she's got no job, no place to go. I'll have Frederick Grant contact her and say he needs a secretary. No matter what she thinks of me, I want her in my life. We are then taken back to the cult church where they declare this new Batman their enemy. Then on the final pages, we see Batman has made quite an impact on Los Angeles as he's all over the paper saying Batman strikes again as he's helping to take down crime in LA. We even see kids pretending to be him, and with that, the issue ends. This was my first time reading Stan Lee's Just Imagine Batman issue, and I gotta say, as a lifelong Batman fan, I personally wasn't over the moon with this take on the character. Don't get me wrong, it's very interesting to see how Stan would approach The Dark Knight, but it just didn't land as well for me as I'd hoped. I don't know, maybe I was expecting something different. DC gave Stan full reign to do whatever he wanted, and he went with a very different direction from the Batman we all know and love, which isn't revolutionary or a bad thing. I just didn't click with this version of the story, especially his suit. Overall, I thought it was okay. But what do you guys think of Stan Lee's take on Batman, and would you like us to cover the other DC characters?
What you think, Warren?
I'm done. Kind of like the same concept of Spider-Man.
Yeah, I incorporated certain elements of Spider-Man into this Batman story, like the wrestling and everything.
Very, very smart.
Stan
Told
Lee
you, there's
promoted
always something that ties
WWE.
into something.
I hear you, man. Warren looks like you got to go back to sleep, man. I'm tired too.
I'm wide awake now. I haven't slept. I didn't sleep all day when I got off yesterday. So.
Oh God.
Oh, so you been gator hunting, huh?
These 16's been hurting.
Wow. We had a black Batman. We went through some comic book, other shit. Matter of fact, have you ever? Y'all know about The Last Ronin, right?
I've heard of it.
I'm curious what they're going to do with the film. You do know they're doing it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think they did one Ronin.
They said this
They
one's
had
gonna
AJ
be
Lee
dark.
co-wrote the script for it.
Didn't Keanu Reeves play that? Was in that?
No.
No, I think that's like The Last Samurai.
Yeah, kind of like that.
They did say Keanu Reeves might be having a role in it, though.
As the last role,
He
man.
put this skit together.
No, I don't think he's gonna be playing the last one. He might play. I think he might.
He could play Raphael.
No, he could. No, it's not Raphael. It's Michelangelo. He's the last one. No, I was gonna say Keanu Reeves can play. I was gonna say Keanu Reeves can play Shredder's grandson. In the comic, the new Shredder.
Right.
Yo.
John Wick character.
Y'all got breaking news. That comic strip that you was talking about earlier that you and Chrissy was doing, the monsters whatever.
Monsters.
Monsters Revenge, Monsters whatever. We heard that's coming to a movie. WD bought it, and Becky Lynch is playing the role of one of those characters.
Oh.
Fucking idiot.
Can you imagine one of those women speaking with an Irish accent? I don't know.
R-Truth was playing the black man.
And R-Truth, it'll be R-Truth and Xavier Woods. They're both gonna be playing in this movie.
Oh God.
That's a damn shame.
Crazy.
Okay, anybody watch Raw?
Hey,
Raw?
I did.
New Day took over that Raw.
Yeah, they did, and I was still like.
I said New Day hijacked Raw. I loved it.
Yo.
I love how they did the twist. It wasn't like, oh, it's just gonna be one or the other. Like the
Yeah.
way they
It's both.
portrayed Big
It was
E,
both.
I felt bad for it. I'm like,
what?
But you take a look at it. I'm sorry to say it, but they have every right because you take a
they just shed skin. That's what that means.
Mm-hmm.
no. It was just like more so of oh yeah, yo, go back to your desk job. You left us. Like yeah, doesn't mean just because you can't fight doesn't mean you can be on our corner.
Big E's girlfriend bragged on Kofi
Yeah.
about his bird
Hey,
chest.
that's
I was
John.
done.
He's dating my
I
sister.
was done. I
Oh, and
was
if you saw
done.
Twitter that
Kofi put his
Monday night,
hand out and gave him
oh
the
my
Heisman.
god,
I was
Mia
like,
Yim's sister was pissed. She was tweeting shit at
Nah, it was that plus the yo plus after the end like yo leave the ring and they both look at each other like yo we're together now. Yo, that was that like yo the edge that we needed from New Day.
Yeah. Makes me
Oh,
wonder
I
if
had a
Kofi
feeling
and
it was
Xavier
coming.
Woods are going to go after the tag team titles after what happened
I
on
don't think that
Friday night on
either.
SmackDown with DIY turning
I
heel and
think
winning
it's
the
gonna be
titles.
Woods getting his single run. It's just Kofi's behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Like how
Nah.
Gable had his American Made group. I think that's what it's gonna be. It's just they're not gonna be like happy, joyful thing. Like they're going in there to wreck shit.
Mm-hmm.
No.
It's
I'll
gonna be
say
a
is that
good New Day thing. I'm curious what their
no,
new group gonna be.
yo Warren. I would say is that they might have Windows tag team titles, but it's like that. All right, you remember when the Usos had the face paint, and once they took the face paint off, you start seeing that edgier, like the edgier side of them.
Oh, they are going to Netflix.
That's
So you might see that
Oh my.
edgier side of New Day that we might need, just because what Netflix is around the corner. So 2025, you had to see. You might have to see a tag team that could probably like be involved in that type of Netflix theme.
Scooby.
Before Deuce
I don't
gets
even
too
know what the hell
involved in
that
his
is on that other side.
before
I
Deuce
don't
gets
even
too
know.
involved in his coonery of the New Day, I'm just going to shift it over to the best Cartoon Networks of all time TV shows. Is only Max.
Scooby Dooby Dooby Doo Doo. Come on, man.
Oh, the Chargers barely won. Damn it! I wanted them to lose.
I'm sorry.
Wait, without no Justin Herbert?
Hey, my team was not supposed to win, and they won. What the fuck?
I go with Pokemon. I wasn't really a Big Ten person.
Hey,
Pokemon all day.
I will say this.
How can you say no to
I've
Pete?
only seen 2 episodes of Ben 10, but it had really good potential. But Pokemon's a nostalgia.
Yeah.
I just feel bad for Ben 10. It go against Pokemon.
That's the same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! If Yu-Gi-Oh! Wasn't like compared to
Steven
Pokemon,
Universe
it would
versus
have been
Johnny
out.
Test.
It stood out.
No, the work.
Is Johnny Test like a spinoff of Johnny Quest?
Might have been.
Nah. It's like this. The sisters are scientists. The dogs are talking. Yo, it's real nice cartoon. No
It's
bullshit.
just like how you had. It's just like how you had Diesel, Kevin Nash, and you had.
So it's like Zach from Saved by the Bell, mixture of Dexter the Lab.
No. It's like no. It's the reverse version of Dexter's Laboratory.
Bro,
Was
it's
that?
like, bro,
Was
it's
Zach
like,
Morris in it?
bro, it's like having Kevin Diesel, and then you have Tess.
I don't know any of them.
You don't know who Kevin Diesel is? Diesel?
No, I know that, but I'm saying I don't know any of these cartoons on
Johnny
these
Test.
teams.
I'll go with Johnny Test. Going Johnny Test on this.
I'll go Johnny Test.
Steven
I liked it
Steven
better than
Universe
Steven
looks
Universe.
like,
Steven Universe looks stupid to me.
A Comedy Central one.
Eating the dogs.
Too much.
The dog was MVP.
Yep.
That looks like a lion from Madagascar.
Madagascar.
Feeding the dogs, eating the cats, eating the that.
Oh my god.
Johnny Test.
And
Johnny
there's a lot of
Test.
dudes.
What did I do?
Johnny Bravo.
Oh, that's not even a question.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo.
Probably Johnny Bravo.
I still want to see a live version of this.
Yeah, I gotta go with Johnny, but damn, You go, yes, Justice League. I like that too. But
Let's just
Bravo.
say this.
Hey, do the boogie with me. Come on.
Listen, there'll never be another Johnny Bravo, but there'll always be a Justice League.
I think it would have been really good with The Rock playing as Johnny Bravo. That film.
No, stop.
That film that they were going to do, I was
I
excited
can't
for.
picture it.
I can see, I can see a Ryan Reynolds or
I can see Cena. I can probably see John Cena doing this.
nah.
Yo, because John Cena is goofy. He's goofy enough to do something like that.
The movie he did
the ladies
where he was the
what's his name? Channing Tate or something like that. Whatever.
Channing Tatum.
Okay.
No. Yeah,
like
Channing
that?
Tatum, the other dude that played in 21 Jump Street.
Yeah, Channing Tatum.
Yeah, him.
No, Jonah Hill.
No,
Jonah Hill is not playing Johnny Bravo.
Magic Mike.
That's
Magic Mike. Yeah, Magic Mike. Yeah, him.
Magic Mike. Oh God.
Yeah, the
Channing
first dude
Tatum.
in the step up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What the people vote? What do you want?
The one that
Channing Tatum
Mm-hmm.
or Ryan Reynolds to play as Johnny Bravo.
Oh God.
And then we got an honorary candidate, John Cena.
Yo, you gotta do that,
Young
dog.
Justice versus Ninjago. What?
Yo, Young Justice. Young Justice.
Because I'm not familiar with the other one.
Dude,
Yeah, that's the Lego, the Ninja version.
What?
Yeah. What you know about Young Justice?
Dog, I know a whole lot about Young Justice. You're underestimating the kid because legit, you forget. I got kids that actually watch these cartoons. I sit back and watch cartoons with them.
Dude, you're too old. Don't stop playing.
I watch cartoons all day. I watch cartoons with my kids.
What
So.
they are.
Hey, I gotta watch him.
I'll go with Young Justice because that name Django's stupid.
I'll go
It
with
kind of is.
because they got Nightwing.
Bob's Burgers versus
Wow.
Big
You already know. And you got a question.
All right.
Sorry, Bob.
That was Jackass before Jackass.
Probably was the inspiration for Jackass.
It's like after
Yeah.
Go ahead, you had
Steve-O was Eddie.
Right. Shaun the Sheep.
Duck Dodgers.
Duck Dodgers. I go Duck Dodgers. I have a
Duck Dodgers.
who loves Shaun the Sheep.
I would want Looney Tunes to be back.
Well, I love Looney Tunes. My gym partner's a monkey and Goosebumps.
Goosebumps.
Yeah, I do Goosebumps because I
The
don't
new
know the
one
other
is
one.
actually really good.
Yeah, Goosebumps. I ain't
I do
doing that monkey
Goosebumps.
shit.
Not the movie.
Dun, 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 dun.
Disney
Dun,
Plus.
dun, dun.
I am Weasel.
Next one.
That movie was
Regular
atrocious.
show. I'm doing Teen
Regular
Titans.
show.
Teen Titans.
Go.
Teen Titans.
Teen Titans.
Teen
I didn't know
Titans.
Robin,
No,
Sapphire,
this is
Raven,
Teen Titans
Cyborg, and
Go,
Beast
not
Boy.
Teen
Come on.
Titans. Teen Titans Go.
Teen Titans Go.
Teen Titans Go.
You guys are tweaking.
Yes, we are.
No, the other show.
I am fighting for regular show. I am fighting for regular show more than Teen
I don't know what
Titans.
the hell that is. That looks like a human gumball.
I'm gonna say this.
It's a trippy version.
Oh, that's why.
Listen, Blackheart, listen.
No.
Listen. I'm sorry. I like the regular show too, but yet Teen Titans Go beat them. The majority wins.
Listen to me. This isn't the regular Teen Titans that you're remembering.
Let Shiz
It's not
get his
that
vote.
one.
It's the
This
Shiz
is
vote
just
special.
the watered down one for the kids, not the one that we grew up on. That's the one
That's
I'm
the
trying to
kitty
get y'all
cat.
to
Is the
understand.
kitty cat picking?
I think the
You're about to
Kitty
fuck
Cat's
up right
going with
there.
Teen Titans Go.
And that's
Oh,
the real
shit,
reason
Black
why
Heart.
I'm trying to tell y'all.
Yeah,
If
you're
you
going
pick
with
Teen
that one,
Titans Go over regular show, I'm gonna make this whole thing a living nightmare for y'all.
Alright,
You just
alright,
said you're gonna
alright,
Vince McMahon book
alright.
me. That's what you just said. We're about to have a Vince
Okay.
McMahon book me. Oh, we
Okay.
know. We're going
Listen.
with Gumball.
Yeah, no, we go with the regular show. Cause
We're going with Human Gumball
phone cover.
Trippy Rippy bird over there.
Squirrel.
And the other thing looks like when the groundhog sees the shadow.
Yes, yeah. Batman Beyond. You got to do Batman.
Batman Beyond.
You got to pick
Hold
Batman
on,
Beyond.
hold on.
Codename
Kids
Kids
Next
Next
Door
Door.
was really good.
Codename Kid Next Door.
Nah, Batman Beyond.
Got to be Batman Beyond.
Yeah, Batman Beyond is the best Batman.
Yeah.
What? Okay, now that I know that you're tweaking too, Warren.
No, when they finally make a real Batman Beyond film, I'm all for
They're
it.
making the video game
Play old
first.
Bruce Wayne though. That's
They're
what
making the video game
Don't
first,
fuck
and
it
then
up.
that's when
That's
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
come into play.
saying. Don't fuck it up.
Yep.
Y'all tweaking. Y'all tweaking for real.
The Bears and
Yeah,
Cows.
Bears
I
and
ain't twerking.
Cow chicken.
Cow chicken, bro.
Cow chicken.
I like go cow and chicken.
My mama had a chicken. My dad had a cow. Runs and sound. Cousin how.
Yes!
Hey,
Gotta go Tom and Jerry. Nothing against Ben 10, but Tom and Jerry. Stood right there. Tom and Jerry.
The classic.
Gotta go with a classic.
Is you whiz or is you wait?
Best friends.
Yo, this is a video of like what? I think Jerry dying.
Tom and Jerry was
that was sad.
Amazing World of Gumball versus Ben 10 Alien Force.
My God, how many different Ben 10s they had potential?
Bro, way too many, bro.
Right.
All right, I'll go with
We'll go with Ben
the Amazing
10
World. Nah, I'll go with Gumball.
Gotta go Ben 10 Alien Force.
What the fuck is that?
I mean, heck, my husband watched some of it. He liked some Ben 10.
I like Ben.
That looks
I like Ben
it sounds
10, but I go with Gumball.
That's what you watched right there. The Amazing World of Gumball.
Yes, I'll watch that.
Yeah, see, Deuce watches that shit. I watch the regular show. That's the.
So you eat a lot of burnt toast. Is that what you're trying to tell me, dude?
Yes, I'll watch the guy with burnt toast.
I have great nieces that comes over, so when I get off of work, this is what she watched. Some of the stuff that she watches, along with Sonic and a few other unicorns and
I don't know.
some other stuff. So, I mean, she ain't into
We gotta give Ben 10 a vote because they're gonna give us another version if we don't.
There's like 13 of them.
Variations of Ben 10 out there. It's crazy.
I only seen Gumball because that's what she watches.
Was Ben 10 on Cartoon Network?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, that explains the way it looks.
Yeah.
What's the other one? Where's this one off of?
Cartoon Network too.
Probably Cartoon Network.
All the Ben 10s is all Cartoon Network.
I would hope so. All right. I guess we'll go with Burnt Toast Gumball.
Amazing World of Gumball.
But I'm telling you,
Like,
if there's another version of Ben 10, we're just gonna vote it.
Yeah.
All right, we got you.
This one. Annoying Orange versus Chowder.
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 I don't know either of them, but go Chowder looks better.
Chowder.
Like a bad artist.
Transformers
SpongeBob.
versus Destroy, Build, Destroy.
That's a cartoon.
Transformers animated doesn't look too bad.
I don't remember none of these.
I don't know those.
Autobot or Decepticon?
Transformers 1 was really.
All right, hold on. Somebody got a coin. We can flip heads or tails.
No, just go Transformers.
I'm just going
All
Transformers.
right.
Transformers.
Transformers meet the eyes.
Mm-hmm. Transformers more than meets the eye.
Powerpuff Girls.
Powerpuff Girls. Oh my God!
Don't you dare even think I'm picking the
Yeah,
little
you can't
skinny
get away from
tops.
Clarence.
Courage.
Courage the dog.
Bye, Clarence.
Courage the dog.
That was Scooby Doo's documentary before he met Shaggy. Bro,
Courage.
I felt so bad for
I
him.
liked him though.
That evil ass grandpa.
Transformers Robots in Disguise versus
Mad. Oh, man.
Mad.
What?
Mad.
Okay.
Mad.
You're bugging.
Mad.
Nobody knows about Mad.
The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack, Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated.
Pick up Scooby Doo. Work around to you. Let's find out misery.
It's not that one.
Pick up Scooby Doo.
And that's by Simple Plan.
Garfield, no, the Garfield Show versus Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty.
We got
Rick and Morty.
But I
Rick and Morty.
Garfield
Rick and Morty.
Love
Rick
it,
and Morty.
but gotta go Rick and Morty. X-Men Evolution versus Pokemon. Oh, I have to pull this thing out.
You know what? I'll go
X-Men.
I was huge on X-Men Evolution. Pokemon just had too many fucking things.
Well, yeah, I know, but
Yo, I'm sorry.
I gave up after Mewtwo.
Yeah, honestly, I love Pokemon, but X-Men Revolution is where it's at for me. Spike, all that. Yeah.
I wish they'd make an actual film for X-Men Evolution.
that would be cool if they did, but
Don't fuck it
I don't
up.
know.
Yeah, I'll go with Evolution.
Maybe that's part of the MCU. Maybe the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Maybe they might do it.
Like, oh, they want it. I'll bring it.
Yeah.
Looney Tunes.
Oh, totally Looney Tunes. Yep.
Most underrated
Looney
cartoon
Tunes.
of all
Go
time.
Bugs Bunny and Pals. Let's see.
Static
Shock.
Shock.
And
Static.
Yeah,
Static.
Gotta go
Static
Static Shock. No question. Adventure Time and Total Drama. I gotta go Adventure Time.
Total Drama.
What is that?
Adventure Time.
Is he a cat? What is he?
And I don't know what he is. He could be a dog.
He's got a face inside of a awkward version of Mickey Mouse. What is this? And then you got a totally
Ask
grown man.
Annabelle.
Mickey Mouse.
What you say?
Ask Annabelle. She watches it.
Annabelle don't know what the fuck that is.
Just say Adventure Time, man. Oh, most kids know about this show.
Yeah, I think a good number of kids know about Adventure Time.
Yeah,
Give my daughter a little bit too much credit.
Right, that's a moneymaker show right now.
Yeah.
Total Drama Island.
Don't know what that is.
You don't even need a cartoon for that.
Oh, Dexter's Lab. Dexter!
They need to bring
Ooh,
that
what
back.
does this button do? Samurai Jack versus
You know what?
the original
Samurai
piece,
Jack.
Told you.
I was big on Samurai Jack.
But it's going against Samurai Jack, though.
I don't care. I'm
Samurai
still
Jack
thinking
is
Teen
good.
I fell to my knees when the law came.
Yo, it's going. If you really take a look at it, it's going against Professor X. It's Teen Titans versus Professor X from Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah.
Y'all already don't know. Professor X is Samurai Jack. Nobody don't know about that.
Back to the matter at hand.
He looked. Yeah.
Go with
Well,
Teen
you never did see his
Teen
face.
Titans.
1, 2, 3, 4, go. Teen Titans.
All right.
We were all too depressed.
Oh my god. Yes! Yes!
He-Man.
He-Man. Nope, you gotta do He-Man.
He-Man.
That is my
Cody
childhood
Rhodes
right
was
there.
on here. He would tell you He-Man.
7 years old when they I love it today. I still love it.
The only man I know that
Thundercats
loves
versus
He-Man.
Batman the Animal.
Oh,
Wow. That's a cool.
You already know what the fuck I'm standing on, so I ain't gonna say nothing more than that.
well,
Oh shit!
This is hard.
You cannot go wrong.
Thunder.
Cats.
Thunder. Thunder.
Well, voted a Batman.
That
Thundercats.
Batman because he used to put that shit on.
Batman was my childhood, so
Yeah.
we're going with it. Even though Thundercats.
Both of them were part of me.
That was like when I was in Thundercats was when I was a kid, but I didn't really watch it that much because I liked
Whoever
other
made
cartoons
this is
other than
very
that.
evil.
Well,
Batman?
I'm gonna be smooth. I'm neutral, but I'm going to edge over to.
You know, I just did buy those Nike Thundercats that just came out.
Wow. Yeah, I do Batman.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Batman. Batman.
Bats.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna fight all y'all for that one.
Oh, no.
Foster's Home for
Home for
Imagination.
The hell is Bak- Oh, that's that little
Bakugan
goofy
Battle
thing, ain't it?
That sounds like anime right there.
My nephews want to play that shit all the time. That's the tops, right?
No, that's Beyblade.
Oh, hell.
Beyblade's the spinning toss.
This is
Bakugan
the
is the
little animals that
is-
pop out.
No,
Yeah, the pop up with the little balls and stuff.
Oh yeah. You know what? I'll go with that because my nephews love that damn shit. I
I'm
just
going with
spent
Father.
over $50 on Bakugans or whatever the hell them damn things are.
I'm going with Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
Yeah.
I remember that one.
Okay.
I know about 5 Bakugans now because of my nephews.
Oh.
That's the little things you just throw them out and they pop out.
Yep.
Ooh.
I didn't get into
Come on,
Foster's Home.
jabronis.
Let out!
Everything but the Foster. I'll pick none, anything over the Fosters. How about that?
This looks like Monsters Inc. in a
Dungeons and
kindergarten
Dragons.
version.
Ben 10
Oh
Ultimate
shit! Look at there, another
Vader
Ben
Rex.
10. I
What
told
the
you.
hell? I knew
We're going with
there
Ben
was
10.
more Ben 10 out there.
Generator Rex. I have no
Give
idea.
this man a win. Give
Wait,
Ben
hold
10.
on.
Ben 10 Ultimate.
Wait, Ben 1050. God damn.
This is
All
Ben
right.
10 in Fast and the Furious
Might as
form.
well just go with Big 10. Fuck it.
Yeah.
It keeps coming up. We gotta give
Every
it one.
time you get a new Ben 10. Camp Lazo and dude, what would happen?
What kind of cartoon is that?
I don't know none of these.
I don't know.
Cam
It looks like a
Laszlo.
monkey roasting a lot of marshmallows there.
Yeah, you gotta give the monkey a chance for feeding people.
Oh.
See if the monkey
Man,
roasts
fuck this stupid monkey.
16
Damn.
Justice League Unlimited?
That's not even fair.
Justice League.
Justice League.
What the hell is
The
16?
original Justice League would survive this one.
Yeah, we gotta get Tom and Jerry.
Tom and Jerry.
Jerry.
Thank God we can.
Tom and Jerry.
Yes.
Johnny Bravo.
Oh,
Power Chicken.
Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo.
Johnny Bravo.
Wow,
This-
Blackheart agreed with us.
Yes.
Regular show.
Batman. Sorry, regular
Don't you
show.
even tell me that human gumball wins
Oh
nothing.
my god.
Get it out of here. Get it out of here.
Scooby!
Like you swallowed them.
Sorry,
No, Rick and Morty.
You are high as hell.
Yes, I am.
Scooby Doo, bro. And I punch you right in your neck.
Scooby!
I got no neck.
Stop it.
Yeah, Uncle
Everything
Fast.
you have
Punch him in
in
his
there.
neck.
Looney Tunes.
We went
Probably
5
just like
episodes of
Looney
you telling us that you have a neck. So you lied to us. So you lied
Ed,
to
Ed,
us
Nettie.
for 6 episodes.
Gotta be Ed, Ed, Nettie there.
Wait.
You lied to me. What happened?
Hey, see my neck?
You lied to us. What happened? No neck. He
Yeah,
said.
Doug Jones.
Uncle Fats, tell him.
Bring out my
Show him that neckline. Show him that neckline. Show him. Go ahead. Look.
You see, no neck, right?
That boy ate his neck.
Yeah,
Damn.
breathe.
Oh my god.
Supposed to put your shoulders down, bro.
God fucking. What we picking? What the hell are we picking? Doug
Told you,
Dodgers.
Doug Jones.
I didn't hear anybody.
Doug Dodgers in the 24th and has 65 million.
Everyone was focusing on Deuce's so-called neck.
Turn sideways. Turn sideways, Dukes.
Oh my god.
Sideways.
That damn piece keeps falling off.
Was this a mugshot?
That's the same look she's giving everybody. She's like, oh, he lied
Teen
to us.
Titans versus Johnny Test.
I don't know what the fuck Johnny Test is. Teen Titans.
Teen Titans.
Teen Titans.
Why ain't Dragon Ball Z in this category?
Powerpuff Girls.
That wasn't a Cartoon Network show.
That was Toonami, I think.
Wait, where's Boondocks at?
Why ain't Johnny
I think that was
Quest
because
on?
they're
That was Adult Swim, Dukes.
Adult Swim, yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh god.
that's
Dexter's Laboratory.
Go Dexter. Ooh, what
Hold
does
up.
this button do?
Yeah, we'll go with Dexter. Even Courage was my favorite.
Justice League Unlimited.
I'm starting to think Blackheart was the voice of Courage. I'm not telling you. I think it was never revealed. Was spot on. Shit is getting revealed today.
Oh god.
The voice of Courage has been Blackheart, and they got Dukes over here telling us he had no neck after 6 episodes.
It was me, Austin. It was me the whole time.
You're going mad.
Cat Williams wasn't lying. 2024, we're revealing it all.
Justice League Unlimited.
Mad TV.
Over the.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Damn.
I hope you're still getting royalty checks.
No. Oh, no.
I gotta take my glasses for that.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Next. I hate He-Man. I gotta go He-Man. He-Man.
That's right. I'm probably watch it now tonight. I'm probably going to turn it on and be like, yep, right there. I'm going to get you your royalty check.
We're Dark Courage the Cowardly Dog, and we're going to be hearing Black Heart.
Y'all over here voiceover in comic books. We're going voiceover.
He-Man, thank
Courage.
you. Oh, God.
Batman Beyond.
Batman Beyond.
DC, if you make a film of this, don't fuck it up. I will not forgive you. If they make a Batman Beyond and it sucks, I can never forgive them.
No.
They can't come back.
No.
They can't do it. Nope. What is next? Let's find out.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Courage, do you know?
Leave me alone.
We got an episode right now.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. We fucked up now. There we go.
Damn.
Courage is gonna be pissed with you. That grandma, man. She was so evil.
Close.
Is that Medusa?
Look at this man. And the dog be like, I'm terrified, but yeah, I'm not gonna force her to.
If I could have a cup of tea.
Hang on. Look at this.
Damn.
Oh my god.
We're educating kids today.
Yes.
We're gonna go back and watch Courage just to support Blackheart and his royalty checks.
What's with this dog? Next.
Spider-Man, Superman keychain. Look at that. Lego. Dragon Ball robe. You know, I would wear those Dragon Ball Z stuff. It wasn't
The
going on.
Mandalorian keychain. Huh.
Don't know what we're doing on this, but
Head
alright, we're
grooming
going.
brush. Oh, I hope. Oh.
Oh, fuck.
What's it to you that cutting me down will bring? Will it make you feel more important?
Boy, look like Thanos.
Well,
Thanos tree.
Yeah. This is missing the Infinity Stones.
Yeah, Courage drove the truck better than most people.
He destroyed the moon with his sonic yell.
Courage was so underrated.
Static Shocker Adventure Time.
Static.
Gotta go static.
How many seasons did they do?
I
2?
have no word.
no.
3.
3?
They did
X-Men
3?
Evolution. I do X-Men Evolution over the other one.
X-Men.
X-Men.
I'm at loss for words with all
Oh my
y'all.
god. Ben 10 Ultimate. The Amazing World of Gumball.
I'm at loss for words for all
I'm
y'all.
picking Ben 10. I don't know nothing about no damn gumball.
Teen
I don't
Titans.
want to know anything about a fruit roll-up or anything else they got in that stuff.
16. Round 16. We're getting close to
Looney
Teen
Tunes.
Titans. I'm gonna go Looney Tunes. My child.
Even though I'm mad they don't have Taz on the picture. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Ed and Eddie.
And Eddie too.
Right.
So I got the initials. So I got the initials of Ed. I gotta go with Ed.
That's your documentary, Dukes.
Dexter. Oh God, Dexter. What does this
Dexter.
do?
Fuck.
Does anybody know how many seasons Dexter really had?
I don't have any
Like
idea.
4? Like 4 or
4 or
5?
5, I think.
7.
I mean, 7? Yeah, I was wondering why.
His show was always
It
played
did, it
before
felt like
Powerpuff Girls, if I remember.
right.
And I'll give them props. Powerpuff Girls was good. I'm trying to get my daughter to watch
I'll
it.
give it to Dexter only because they had the Justice Friends shorts and the other one and well, what's that? Agent Monkey or something like that? Or
Yeah. The monkey episode was class.
Dial M for monkey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Get out of my room, DD.
Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find it.
Documentary of a clueless little blonde lady.
Yep.
DD.
Sister.
Nah, that's why I am Kyle Chicken Wall bad because it was like, yo, they had I Am Weasel.
I am Weasel.
The baboon, just that baboon alone.
Your face is one.
Huh?
In his neck. That's for
Huh?
No inabilities, no physical mutations, no nothing.
Look how lopsided his head was.
Yeah.
Than a mere monkey.
The
Monkey,
monkey's like,
this is
what the
Agent
fuck am I?
Honeydew. Help us.
He turns into Super Monkey.
See?
Dial M for monkey.
Monkey.
I know.
Wait, isn't that the same?
Harold.
Wait, isn't that the same one that he had like I think it was a long haired guitar hero, like a guitar superhero.
Hmm.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Did you do it for a Scooby snack?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
No Raggy.
Yeah, I'll take a Scooby.
I'm still
that
hurt.
one. Oh my God.
To face the challenge of
Everyday life.
You know it's bad that he's playing this because he knows half of the world doesn't know what this show is anymore.
And the imbraggable Crunk in the Justice Friends.
Happy?
I would
Yes.
love to see that concept of Thor.
He looks like
In the actual
Thor crossed with
Avengers.
Captain America.
The imbraggable Crunk.
Can we vote for both?
Nope. Gotta pick one.
Scooby. Scooby Dooby Dooby.
And you didn't even give anybody else a choice.
Sorry. I know
So
what
you were very Blackheart biased. That's what that vote was.
No, Tom and Jerry. See, over Duck Dodgers, right?
Yep.
Okay, so
Well, that's because Duck Dodgers only had one season.
sorry.
Jerry's
Sorry,
been around
Tom
for
and
like-
Jerry lasted in your grandparents' timeline.
They're still going. I got a jacket on now, and he still ain't caught the damn mouse.
But it's the OG one though. The
Yeah,
OG, triple
Tommy.
OG. You know what I'm saying? Like this is
Yeah, where he never
violence
caught
was
him.
violence. Violence was violence. That's how we learned some of this shit.
He's willing to damage the hole in the wall just to get to the mouse.
That boy
Never
walked
caught
on
the mouse.
air just to go get this damn mouse. Ooh,
Bad man.
no, I wasn't ready for this.
No. No.
Bravo.
Probably do Johnny.
Ari's
You know
Bravo.
what? Maybe
Listen,
if we
Ari.
vote for it, they'll bring it back.
No, it ain't gonna be a. Trust, it's not gonna be a bring back.
It's gonna
If
be
they remade Johnny Bravo, I guarantee you someone's making him gay. I don't care what anyone says, they're gonna make this man gay. Or he don't know what he has between his legs or something.
Johnny
Judging by
Gay.
this world.
What?
Johnny Gay? Is that what you're trying to say?
if they remake it, you know that's going to happen. Or he's going to hit on a girl that has something between her legs.
No. It's going to be. That's why you see with cancel culture, Bravo came to not be remade. Why did it? Why do you think Pepe Le Pew?
Well, because Pepe Le Pew was skunk in love with a
You know what'd be
cat.
funny?
Looks like a skunk, and actually wasn't it. He
If
was
they
a
had
skunk.
Kim Jong play as Johnny Bravo. Yes.
God.
I'm all for it.
But like I said, why do you think you don't see that much of Pepe Le Pew?
Hold on.
They try to cancel him
Batman lover pick Johnny Bravo? Wow.
Did pick Johnny
because that right there.
Oh,
So we gonna pick.
Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah.
He wanted a very one-sided Batman pick. Okay, I like it. Well, y'all know what Blackheart's picking, so we can say what we want, but it's not going to click. So we know who's winning
So
this.
this lady was introduced.
Listen.
There she
What
is.
you mean, Warren?
Mojo Jojo.
Jojo.
That's
No. Yo, all right. Yo, Warren.
Sorry.
Right, every time we do this, yo, Warren. I'll tell you this right now. It's gonna be like Batman at the finals versus anyone else, and I'll probably bet you Batman's gonna win.
This is Becky Lynch,
Hey,
Bailey,
no.
and then you got Charlotte Flair right there. Look at her.
Yeah, so you got like wait. So you get Charlotte as Bubbles, Becky as Blossom, and Bailey as Buttercup.
Okay, whoa.
Damn.
In that case, wait, hold on. In that case, I'm definitely picking Batman then.
No, you're picking
Vince McMahon's
Powerpuff
Mojo
Girls.
Jojo.
He-Man. I don't care. He-Man.
We're getting very one-sided. Oof. So what's
The only
Blackheart's
reason why I gave you Powerpuff Girls was that is the original Cartoon Network show.
Mm-hmm.
Batman the Animated Series was not. It was on Fox 25 Kids Club.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but it introduced Batman to a lot of people.
Yeah, and you had Mark Hamill.
And they had a lot of creative villains.
Hello. Like I said, the animated series was on Fox 25, not on Cartoon Network till later
Man,
on.
I don't like opera music,
After
but that was the
syndication.
coolest
And if
intro
it wasn't
music
for Batman
ever
the
for a
Animated Series, you
cartoon.
wouldn't have heard of Dr. Cole.
You wouldn't got Batman the Brave and the Bold.
Yeah.
So,
I will say this. For best cartoon theme song of all time, Ed and Ed and Eddie's got to be. Because all you do is say 3 names, the whole fucking lyric. Ed and Eddie. Let's
Alright.
put Looney Tunes. Looney Tunes just took enough L's.
Looney Tunes, you have way too many characters with way too many memorable moments.
True.
Sorry.
I'm kind of offended they didn't put Tiny Toons in this.
Oh, it would have been nice if they
It was-
did. Oh,
that was actually a Nickelodeon show.
Right.
Oh, it was, yeah.
Either Dexter or Scooby.
Dexter.
Scoobs.
Dexter.
Dukes wants his documentary on.
No, because if you take a look at it, if you take a look at it right now, we had to have something real good up to go against Batman. We might have a chance.
Batman's gone, dum-dum.
The Blackheart special voted
He's
him out.
suffering
Okay?
PTSD right now.
For real, he literally did not see me pick Powerpuff Girls.
He's just realizing his neck revealing is not working right now. So it's really troubling right now.
He's having a
It's
hard time
troubling.
looking up.
He got a hard time turning it. He got a hard time turning it.
Scooby.
Dexter.
Hey, Fast, he got to scoot up just to go like this and try to lift it up.
I like both, but I'm not gonna lie. The way he be talking to Dee Dee,
Bruh,
It's
that's a
classic.
dream. I think Stone Cold got some of his promos from Dexter shooting on DD.
See, told you.
Powerpuff Girls.
He-Man.
He-Man.
No.
By the power-
Mojo Jojo Jojo.
No, by the power of Grayskull.
Spice.
The Gangrene Gang. Fuzzy Lumpkins.
Yeah, the power.
Yo,
This was
yeah. I found out that one of the members of the Gangrene Gang is actually part of a band called Gorillas. That's nice to know. No bullshit.
Do you know the band The Gorillas wasn't really a thing?
Hey.
It was an
But do you-
animated band.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like musicians actually doing the work while the animated characters were in the videos.
Secondly,
They were
Pop
really
Girls
good,
was
though.
more established on Cartoon Network than He-Man was. So,
yeah.
Nobody knows what He-Man is
It
nowadays.
sold out shows.
Well,
like
yeah.
that.
But still.
I heard they're remaking it.
No,
Yeah.
they did a continuation of it on Netflix.
Chris Hemsworth's supposed to be playing as He-Man.
I've heard that, and I've heard that isn't true. But
He's gonna play
they're
Hogan.
gonna
That motherfucker just gonna play every long-haired superhero.
long blonde.
Hogan.
You're blonde, long hair. Chris Hemsworth, your guy.
Hogan denied he didn't want to do the biopic no more.
Mm-hmm. Tom and Jerry.
You don't want nobody to play his racist side.
Yeah.
I'd almost think Chris Hemsworth would want to play different characters
time
than
out, what you mean?
superheroes.
Wait, hold on. Time out, what you mean? Because in the whole FX little miniseries clip, you got Ed O'Neill playing fucking Darn Sterling.
Oh yeah, and the series about the Clippers.
You got my man Al Bundy playing fucking Sterling, Donald Sterling and shit.
Yeah.
And that's
But but you take a look at it like this. Sterling Party agreed on it. But I'm telling you right now, Hogan.
Adam Silver, commissioner of the NBA.
They didn't want to give him the budget he was asking.
Right.
No, see, I look at Al Bundy as the modern Archie Bunker.
Yeah.
So I can't.
Well, I mean, Married with Children was kind of, I think, our version of Married with Children.
We're going back to this. Johnny Bravo.
Tom and Jerry, bro. Let him up. I'm picking Tom and Jerry.
Tom and Jerry.
It's not the Dukes is ugly, but
Deuce can't open his eyes right now. He's trying to put that neck up. Look at him.
Shit. No. Because I'm sitting back here like, damn. I love both of them, but I'm sorry, I gotta go with Tom and Jerry.
He's got one of those chairs. He's got to lean it back just to lift it up.
It's crazy as hell.
Oh no.
But all right, Looney Tunes.
Looney Tunes. Even though LeBron killed Space Jam.
You guys are just haters. That's cool.
He did. He ain't lying.
Him and Bronny.
No, I'm not talking about the LeBron James thing. I was talking about the Justice Laboratory thing. I'm like, no.
No.
I know this ain't on sub.
Tom and Jerry.
What's the opinion on Bronny?
Tom and Jerry.
What's everybody's opinion on Bronny? Is he delivering this year?
No.
No,
baby.
No. I'll say is this.
Tom,
I think he's the world's biggest bust in the NBA.
Cartoons. Tom and Jerry.
No. LeVar Ball said it best about Bronny. About
had a better chance of us getting LeVar Ball on an NBA team before Bronny.
Damn.
No. LeVar Ball said it best. If you're a superstar, like a superstar athlete, and you have a child that's coming up, your child is going to have a whole lot of backlash because now you have to live up to the expectations of what your father or mother have done in the league.
Well, they should say the same thing about Diddy's son too.
Mm-hmm.
I'll point this.
The final round, man. Stop talking about other shit.
Looney Tunes.
Diddy's having a family reunion in the prison cell.
It's him and R. Kelly.
I heard
Doing
it's
duets.
a water slide special.
Ew. Sorry. Okay.
I guess Looney Tunes.
Looney Tunes.
What do you mean you guess?
What? I mean, I gave my
You weren't a Looney Tunes guy?
Not really. Growing up though, some cartoons, other Looney Tunes, they were
In
classics.
my
Those are
opinion,
not-
Looney Tunes should have been way popular than Disney. Because when I was a kid, man,
I really wasn't a Disney fan like that growing up either.
No, I mean, I watched Looney
Bugs
Tunes.
Bunny
what?
was way
On
more
Saturday
over
mornings, it
than
was always
Mickey
one of the
Mouse.
things that came on first, Looney Tunes. I was
Like
always watching something.
it was the Saturday morning wars. Okay, when you had the Looney Tunes versus Disney.
Yeah. And in my house, Looney Tunes won every
Who
time.
won? Who won?
Looney Tunes.
Looney Tunes did.
Yeah.
Woohoo! We're bringing it back.
Yay.
Damn, I didn't even vote. That's the crazy part about it. Yeah.
Well, you were over there doing neck training.
What would you have voted for?
Tom and Jerry.
That I probably that would have been tough because I grew up with both of them.
Man,
Thank
need to
you,
watch a video of just seeing
thank you,
Tom and
grandparents.
Jerry.
In my case,
We
I
here to
watched
stay here
more
for fucking forever. Like, what you talking about? It was 1992 old school cartoons. Like, what more would you want?
It's
You gonna have,
hard.
like a bunch of
It is.
19-year-olds in the chat going, "What are these?"
It's like, what's this one? This one, this one, this one, this one.
Only 30 plus. If you're in the 30s,
So,
you know.
no. Here's a good story. So on my last show that I did, I told him, I was like, because I told the guy, I was like, hey man, you look like AC Slater. So I know when I'm getting old, when this guy looks at me and goes, "Oh, you mean Mario Lopez?"
Saved by the Bell.
I spent minutes explaining what the fuck Saved by the Bell was.
Oh my god.
And it's just going out one ear and he's going.
It's all right. Is that to say about it, man?
Hey,
That's where I know that veteran status is coming way too hard now.
It's like, my god. I try never
Yeah.
to say anything old school because I just
Bro, when I was
get
trying to
looked
put this
at
match
like, what are
together,
you
I'm
talking
like, yeah, man, we could do it like, like Zach meets Slater, shit like that. And he was just like, I don't know what that means. I'm like, we're here for a long day today.
Yeah.
My dog hit my hungry last night. Riding on my chest. We are
You gotta explain what Saved by the Bell is. We're in a troubling time.
Be alright. It's alright.
Hey, look, he waved his neck up. Look at that, without even trying.
Hey, Screech, shut up.
Screech.
You screech in my ears.
Ow.
Man, we've been on for the thing long
2024
enough anyway.
version of
Y'all
Saved
got
by the
y'all
Bell.
plugins and shit like that to do. Bang them things out. Since this motherfucker walks in late, he goes in first.
Wow, I was knocked out. I turned my phone on. I was like, "Oh, we still doing the show." I can't believe I'm still on right now. What time is this? 2:00.
Like close
Hey,
for us
man.
to get the hell out of here. Like now.
Hey, appreciate y'all watching. I don't know why the hell they were on this long, but hey, it was fun. I hopped on. I got here. All right, y'all check us out. Commission Talks Wednesday. There's a new change that's going on with that. It's not going to be 3 of us anymore. It's going to be 2.
Anymore?
Yeah, I think Brian got burned out from everything.
Oh, man.
But yeah, check us out on Commission Talks.
Could have said that off camera, dude.
Buzzing with Marlo, stuff like that. Got Christmas coming up, so we're gonna be on a nice little Christmas break for a little bit. But yeah, got a lot of stuff coming up.
Okay. Fat Man.
Yeah, thank you for tuning in. Make sure you tell your loved ones that you love them. Holiday season is coming up, so make sure.
And fuck
give
you,
people
college community.
the same love that everyone's been giving you all year, which is nothing. So with that being said, stay tuned, true to yourself.
Bring that camera back here. Bring it here. Bring it here.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I got someone's man.
That college football committee are ass. That's all I'm gonna say. This right here, fuck y'all.
Okay.
Oh, what I'm gonna say is go Buffs, because I've been saying it. Give Coach Prime, another year or two. Possibility of making it to the bowl. Look at the turnaround that he's done.
They put SMU. I'm done.
So you got to give Coach Prime his props. You got to give him props.
He's not in it either.
Oh.
Shout out to the viewers. Shout out to the family that's here. Thank you for tuning in and coming in and being a part of the show. And Till next time. Stay greasy.
Mini fat man.
Look at that face.
Well. Oh, all right.
His eyes
Ladies and gentlemen.
for a second.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen. You already know it's always time to say goodbye. So I would say thank you for coming out to welcome to the show.
Open your
You know
eyes.
this is the concierge of the big backs.
This man dreaming again. Look
You
at
got a
him.
wide back. You got a
Look
wide
at this
back.
man. He had his eyes open for 2 seconds, and now he's talking.
Listen, this is the concierge of the big back. You know what I'm saying? You gotta love all the big people in this world
Why does
today.
Deuce when he talks it look
And
like
on
he
top
got
of
a
that,
pink coma?
yo, eat this. Look, we get the food, just eat all day. You feel what I'm saying? Much love.
Bruh,
Big
you
backs,
sleep
we out.
talking. Look at this man. Oh, look. Oh.
Big backs, we out.
Hate to be your roommate.
Your hair looks like
Your damn walls are just shaking. I know when you snore, my God.
Dukes' hair looks like that sponge that you didn't use before you put a new one in. It's just all wild and outside.
Jesus Christ.
You ain't even got a
It's
shape.
pretty bad when someone put their finger in the outlet, has a better hairstyle.
That's not even a shock value. That's like
Holy fuck.
Crispy.
Dude's got the
Yeah, I'm
shock
trying.
value.
It's like waking up in a thunderstorm.
Duke's trying to have a Dragon Ball Z hairstyle.
Who's he trying to
Really?
be, Goku or Vegeta?
It's not fitting either one. He's
Just
My
neither
dog
one.
turned
Okay.
into Hercules.
Or it can't be Gohan, that's for sure.
Nah, he's the
Nah.
Let's go. Oh
Great
no.
Sandman can lift his
Yeah.
neck up.
He's the golden McNugget.
The Golden.
He's got the super
Holy
sweet
fucking
sour barbecue sauce.
God damn it. All right.
Dude's got a new gimmick. It's Kid Boo. He's Boo. Boo from me.
Oh man.
Put a picture of Boo and Duke's next to each other.
Holy. Okay.
You got to
Trying really hard.
You gotta have to call Dukes the new McFlurry. Just
Make him turn pink.
we'll give you choppers of M&M's, Butterfingers.
Butterfingers. I was just want to thank everyone for watching. Thank you guys for letting me jump in and everything like that. I am a good doctor, Harley Quinn here. And by the way, side note, Jerry Jones, if the Dallas Cowboys don't make the playoffs, I'm putting you in the fucking electric chair starting next season on the Wrestling Asylum, bitch. Better heed my words.
Chrissy,
9 seasons ago.
you should already been did that already.
I should have, but
Like
Dallas Cowboys is like a professional
wait, hold
wrestling
on.
group.
All right, Chris, are you a Dallas Cowboy fan?
yes, I am. I have a CD Lamb Funko Pop in my hand right here.
Oh, I feel bad for you. You might need a hug.
I know. I do.
Yes.
We don't make it.
So this is what's gonna happen.
The electric chair on the season premiere of the Wrestling Asylum.
So no. This was gonna happen. We're like, for all those Dallas Cowboy fans out there in this world today.
Oh no.
I'm about to say a prayer for y'all.
Dudes.
Lord, forgive me.
Wait. Hold on.
We Jaguar and Patriot fans. We have no more room to talk either.
Wait. Hold on. I got this.
There
we not
For all Cowboys,
right now.
All Cowboys fans, bow your heads.
Race for last place right now.
Because your team ain't going nowhere. And I know y'all try to win games just to get a quarterback.
Winning 5 games this season.
Or not
Let's stop talking.
Sanders, that's for sure.
Wait. Talk about. I'll say this: out of all the 3 teams you said, Cowboys, Patriots, and Jaguars. At least the Patriots it's in the rebuilding mode.
Mm-hmm.
At least the Patriots are in the rebuilding mode. The Jaguars, I don't know where they're going, but they gotta go somewhere.
Where they're going.
The Cowboys have been in shambles since 1986. My bad. Ever since my bad. Ever since they let go of Jimmy Johnson, they've been shambles ever since.
Yeah.
So we're gonna say this prayer for y'all. You know what?
Oh no.
1, 2, 3,
They'll just
Cowboys.
re-sign Dak.
Let's ride.
They'll just re-sign Dak again for another 5
No,
years.
no.
Damn. Damn. Damn.
I know that's what Chrissy be saying every single time she's looking at the Cowboys
I
records.
see it every time. Every time.
It's called the Dak special.
The Dak. The Dak special.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's something.
Ah,
Yes.
I'm just saying. I think it's just sad that he doesn't understand that he's a victim of his own demise.
Yes.
That it's time for him to step down.
I can't believe Jaguars won with Mac Jones.
And let someone,
there is a
and let someone that really can like get this ball going, because this is like what the 12th season since Tony Romo, including Dak Prescott, where you've had glimpses of making to the conference championship, close to the Super Bowl, and then
Divisional playoff.
Stupid. So for me, I think Jerry Jones just needs to pull Al Davis. Not saying that he needs he has to pass, but he needs to.
No, Jerry Jones needs to go into a nursing home. But that's a whole different story.
I'm just
We
saying.
just went back to an intro.
Right. What the hell?
All because I said I put Jerry Jones in an electric chair in the wrestling asylum.
And all of a sudden he went left fucking Bills so fast because Juice want to talk fucking football. No, get out of here with that.
Well,
Ain't my fault that the Dallas Cowboys sucks ass. They've been sucking ass since
It's not my
since the 2000s.
It's also not my fault that you didn't fucking.
Yes.
Listen, it's
Well,
not my
point is, Dallas Cowboys been sucking ass since McDonald's had the machines. I'm working.
Okay, we're not doing this. We're not going to be digging into this
him.
Dallas Cowboys
You
fiasco.
him.
We're gonna wrap up this goddamn fucking show. We can't do this. No, stop.
Late.
We're exceeding hours over here.
God.
It's very late right now.
Blackguard, Dukes, Fats, Christy, Warren, and everyone else. This man just fucking.
Hey, he opened his eyes. Look at it. History has been made. Look.
Okay, good night. Good night.
I eat down Joe Mills so I can match to the screen. Last week in wrestling, we keep it mean. POG Mobb riding high, that's the dream. After dark wrestling, never hear the fans scream. Step in the ring, welcome to the scene. Die hard fans, we discuss everything. From the top ropes, we spitting fire in the booth. OTTR, POG Mobb, bring you the truth. From the top ropes, we spitting fire in the booth. OTTR, POG Mobb, bring you the truth.